Resident Evil 5.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Resident Evil 5 to continue the playthrough celebrating its 15th anniversary. Alright, so we're up to chapter 4-1, The Caves. Nice, we can get another shotgun. Cool. Hey there, demigod. How's it going? Welcome. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in. How's things? Nice, Magnum and a rocket launcher. Mr. Goethe, good. You're on Resident Evil 4 today. Excellent. That's really good. Glad to hear that you're going well. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. The boulder punching legend returns. That's true. We're going to get to that point in the stream where Chris is punching boulders. How's it going, Drake? Mr. Goethe, taking a break from your grindy Yakuza games. It's definitely good to do that whenever you can, instead of just pushing yourself to just do the one thing the whole time. Drake, go easy on the man, he has a family. Oh, the boulders and the rocks and the pebbles. Drake, you've been good. Just had coconut shake today because of fiber. Oh, excellent. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Hope it was delicious.
So this is the place he was talking about.
That's the boat the woman used to get away.
So, you two are really going to go through with this?
Yes.
This is not just about Jill, but the Ouroboros project as well.
I guess there's nothing I can do to stop you. I will call HQ and try to get the withdrawal order rescinded. I will also try to get you back up. Try not to get yourselves killed.
That name Irving said, Excella.
You've heard it before?
That's the name of the director of Tricell's African division.
Do you think she could be connected to Irving?
It's possible, but I don't have any proof.
Tricell.
Hey!
There is a connection. What does that mean for Africa?
Not sure, but if we keep going, we're bound to find out.
True. Let's move.
Drake, it was good. Refreshing. Excellent. That's really good, dude. This game is so mythical that even Heisenberg mentions him. You look forward to seeing the remake of this game. Yeah, I haven't played Village more than once, so there's a lot I don't remember from that. But yeah, it's going to be interesting what they do with the remake of this, because the way that the game is structured to be very action heavy, I wonder if they'll embrace that or if they'll just redo it so it's not as actiony. I'm not too sure. Drake, RE5 was all action. This is how you see Dead Space series. First game scare, action, second game scare, and action, third game budget Michael Bay movie. Yeah, I haven't played those games before, but I think I remember people saying that they went that trajectory. Drake, you personally love Dead Space 3. Well, that is good. Just to go to, when you have this music going in Resident Evil 4, it so suits. You're playing it while you have the stream open. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's good when things like that can happen.
I never knew such a place existed here.
Looks like there's been some recent activity.
I hope Irving was telling the truth when he said we'd find answers in this place.
Drake, you played Resident Evil 4 Remake with Dead Rising 1 and 2 more music in Salazar Castle. That would have been an interesting combination. Mr. Goethe, you're in the castle now with this music in the background. Very nice. Drake, your answer to that great question is because Capcom. That's the answer to everything. Capcom. And in an alternate universe, it's ComCap.
I see you need a hand. Thanks.
Thank you, shotgun, for not actually hitting the target. Did Sheva just shoot me? She's like, I'll put him out of his misery. Anyway, this will be good. I forgot that this happens when you die. It lets you go back into the store. Cool. Drake, anyway, gentlemen, you have to make a skate park out of Hyrule. Be seeing you all. Have fun, Drake. I hope it all goes well. Thanks for being here for a bit. You have fun with that. Catch you again next time, dude.
I need ammo. Thanks.
Mummy in a sarcophagus. Maybe this place was a burial ground. Hey Adrian, this area reminds you of the Krauser battle from Resident Evil 4. That's true. That's a good comparison.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Take it.
Roger.
so fast.
Thanks, partner. I owe you one. Thanks, partner.
Imagine if they got that dive timing wrong.
Take it!
Okay. Thanks, partner.
Sheva!
Okay. Get the other one.
Grab it.
Okay. Are you okay? Thanks.
Sheva.
Roger, there's only one chain. The other one must be somewhere else.
Sheva.
Roger. There's only one chain. The other one must be somewhere else.
Sheva, come on! Hurry! Come on! Roger! Take it!
Roger. He'll be wrecking us.
You grab it!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
You grab it!
Okay.
Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. Hey there, Iz. Welcome to you as well. How's things going?
You grab it!
Okay.
I need ammo.
Take this!
I need ammo.
Take this!
Tyreson was shopping for a friend's wedding. Oh, really? Hopefully, you found something that you were happy with. Oh, my day's been going good. Yeah, I've been having a good one. It's still Sunday here at the moment, so still got a little bit of the weekend left. Lucas, you're playing Call of Duty World War II. Oh, nice. I never played that one. The only Call of Duty games I've played is Call of Duty 3, but never finished it. And I finished and played the original Modern Warfare trilogy, and that's it. So I haven't really delved deep into that franchise. But I hope you're having a good time with it.
The preparations are almost complete. Then we can leave.
Good.
You know, I was surprised Las Plagas was such a success. When you first arrived, I had my doubts. And now Ouroboros is complete.
Your position at Tricell is secured.
Oh, I have my eyes set on something much bigger. You'll be needing a partner, right? Someone suitable to join you in your new world. I believe I've proven I'm worthy, haven't I?
Perhaps you have.
It appears your old friend, Chris Redfield, has come to pay you a visit. Do I sense concern?
The plan is in its final stages. I will not tolerate delays.
New superior recreating a new world genital virus. You
become a god.
That right is now mine. I believe I should thank you, Spencer.
In Resident Evil 4 Remake, they changed actors for Wesker. And in that he sounds more like a serious, gruff, like the way that his voice is done is very sort of like, I think, from memory, I'm Albert Wesker, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas in this is sort of like, I'm Albert Wesker. You know, it's got that sort of like, you can imagine that he's always walking around with his nose up in the air as he talks. What's the game about? So Resident Evil 5 is about this parasite that is inside of all these people that are in Africa that have been infected with it. And basically Chris Redfield is a classic character from the series who works with Sheva to actually stop them. And as you saw there, that villain Wesker has a big giant missile thing that contains, from memory, it contains something related to the virus or the parasite. It wants to infect the entire world with it. Typical sort of like, you know, James Bond villain plot about wanting to destroy the world. Casper, thanks for redeeming that. Okay, so I've got a quote. I've got a plan, John. You always got a plan, Dutch. This is a good one. I don't doubt it. We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. We can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight. Then give up, Dutch. But I can't give up neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's the paradox, John, you see. Then I have to shoot you. When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to, because they have to justify their wages. That's their business. Our time is past, John. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Those are the last words of Dutch before he falls back off the cliff and kills himself in Red Dead Redemption 1.
Take it!
Roger. Impressive. They appear to be focusing sunlight into a laser-like beam.
Come on! Come
Okay,
on!
Roger. Okay.
Take it!
Roger. Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Oh, Shiva.
Thanks.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it!
Okay. You need to be careful.
You grab it!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Take it!
Roger.
Come on! Take it!
Roger.
I need ammo!
Take this. Thanks, partner.
I need ammo!
Use this. Are you okay?
Hello there, Stan. How's it going? Hey, Keone. How's things? Resident Evil 5's going great. Looking to finish it today. But that won't be the end of the overall playthrough, though. Once I've finished it, I'm going to be doing another run through, but on normal difficulty, and also going to have the classic horror movie filter, which is basically just black and white and play through like that. But I've also got some DLC that is with this game that I want to cover as well. Hey, Theory of Cake, how's it going? Oh, that's excellent. I'm glad to hear that you're going fine.
Come on!
Okay.
Sorry, Sheva. Fucking hell. Here we go. Yeah, Keone, so I'll do 2 passes through the game. I also want to do one with music only, but there's a lot of music that actually happens more than once throughout the game, like especially combat music. So I think what I might do is just go on a chapter by chapter basis, and if there's any music that repeats in a different mission, I'll just move ahead. Like I won't worry about, because usually when I do a music only playthrough, I like to stop and listen to the music until it loops or stops. And if I come across any music that's already played, I don't stop and listen to it, kind of thing. So I'll just do the same with this.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it!
Okay. You need to be careful!
You grab it!
Roger.
Come on!
I can't right now.
Come on!
Okay.
I need ammo!
Take this. Thanks.
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Alright, has no effect on that guy. Fair enough. Well, I guess it makes sense, he's wearing a mask. So he wouldn't be affected by the flash.
See? There's a trick to getting out of here. Tread carefully. Those beams are dangerously focused. Looks like it worked. Are we finished?
That pillar's in the way, but I think we can knock it over.
Another one down. What's next?
Not as yet, Theory, no. No boulder smashing yet. That's the warm-up. Knocking down those towers of stone.
All right, we got it!
What is this place?
How
can they survive underground?
These are no ordinary flowers. Wait. Umbrella.
What? What was Umbrella doing?
I don't know. It doesn't look like anyone's been around for a while.
You can be sure they wanted to keep this place a secret.
Some of this equipment's got the Triso logo on it. Are they working together?
Alright, so we've unlocked another file, the Depaya tribe. So I'll go and read that now. As I've been unlocking these files, I've been reading them as part of this playthrough, but I won't be doing it for every single time, of course. Just for this first run through of celebrating its 15th anniversary. The Depaya reside in unique wooden structures in the wetlands. Their advanced architectural techniques are used throughout the world to repair and maintain many damaged ancient ruins. This is how the world at large knows of the Depaya. But the Depaya possess a secret that they do not wish to share with the rest of the world, that the ancient ruins of the Depaya kingdom reside beneath their land. In ancient times, the surrounding lands were all under the control of the sovereign Depaya kingdom, and the city of ruins was the seat of that monarch. Special attention should be given to the way the sovereign was chosen. While the Depaya did have a monarchy, the king was not decided by birthright, but by the abilities and qualities he displayed during a certain required ceremony. This ceremony employed a special plant that grew in the sun garden residing in the deepest area of the royal city. This plant was known as the Stairway to the Sun. The Stairway to the Sun was an extremely poisonous plant, and its effects were fatal if consumed, though some individuals possessed a natural resistance to the poison. The Depaya people believed that a man who could prevail against the poison was destined to become king. Vestiges of this ceremony are still carried out once a year by the Depaya for the continual peace of their ancestor spirits. Even with a natural resistance, finding an individual that could survive ingestion of the powerful poison was a rarity. It is said by the Depaya people that one such man reigned as king for hundreds of years. Whether this legend has any validity to it cannot be ascertained at present. What is known is that this once flourishing kingdom fell into decline and was eventually abandoned by the Depaya people. It is not known what made the Depaya abandon their city for the wetlands. Any information regarding these matters comes from oral traditions and hearsay, which obviously, calls into question the validity of the information. What is known, though, is that after leaving the city, the Depaya viewed it as sacred ground and vowed to keep its existence hidden from outsiders. All Depaya males between the ages of 13 and 25 are required to spend 2 years in the city to guard and protect it. It is through their continued vigilance that this great city's existence has been kept undiscovered by the outside world. There was, however, one instance of outsiders discovering their secret city. In the 1960s, a corporation went into the sacred city to find the plant used in their ceremonies and take it by force. The Depaya fiercely resisted this incursion into their land. In times of peace, the Depaya are builders of great renown, but when the need for war arises, they can become stout warriors. This adaptability is the essence of the Depaya. Their physical prowess in battle was their greatest weapon, and they used it to fight bravely, but they were overwhelmed by the enemy's technological advantages. During this time, many of the Depaya youths consumed the plant in an effort to fight off the invaders. In the end, the Depaya were forced to cede the area of the Sun Garden and beyond to the corporation's control. But the Depaya have not yet given up hope of one day reclaiming their sacred land and returning it to its former glory. Okay, so we have 5 files left.
I wonder if this is what Irving meant by answers.
Not sure. But obviously there's a connection here with Umbrella. And that's never a good sign.
We can worry about this later. First, we need to find out about Jill.
You're right. Let's see what we can dig up.
Umbrella, what do they have to do with this? Umbrella is behind everything. It covers a lot of areas. Hey, E-Tune. Welcome. How's it going? What did Umbrella need with all this heavy equipment here? Looks like water purifiers. The water is probably for the flowers. E-Tone, you were playing some Valheim earlier. They just put out a new update and added a whole new biome. Oh, well, that's good that they've done some more updates for that as well. Because that game came out a few years ago now. Didn't it? I mean, I haven't played it myself, but I have heard about it. Hey there, Hermione. It's going really good. Things are going well. Having a good Sunday. How's things going with you? Was Umbrella doing research on these flowers? E-Tune, yeah, it's basically been early access for the past couple of years. Really? That's a fair amount of time to be early access. Is that like a rare thing for it to be early access for that long? From Chief Researcher Brandon's Journal Number 1, 1966. December 4. Mr. Spencer once spoke of a flower called the Stairway to the Sun. Supposedly this flower would give the person who consumed it incredible abilities. Everyone thought it was nothing more than a rumor or legend that Mr. Spencer was telling us, but later research would prove us wrong. The first person to recognize the validity of that story was my teachers, Dr. James Marcus. He hypothesized that a virus, hereto unknown, might exist that could alter DNA. The man was so perspicacious. No, that's not it. Perspicacious. What the fuck? Perspicacious. Perspicacious? What the fuck? Perspicacious? His hypothesis turned out to be correct. The virus discovered in that flower was labeled progenitor. For 3 months in Africa, we worked diligently, fretted over results, and staved off attacks from the Depaya. After such time, our efforts were finally rewarded. Even Dr. Marcus, who until yesterday looked exhausted, was in good spirits. He wants to return home as soon as possible to delve deeper into his research. I feel the same way. I want to learn the secrets of this progenitor virus as soon as possible. 1967, February 12. We've hit the metaphorical brick wall. We brought the progenitor flower back from Africa and attempted to cultivate it here. The initial culture samples of the progenitor virus have not shown DNA-altering characteristics. We cultivated the flower to mass-produce the progenitor virus. At first, everything proceeded smoothly. The plants were strong and grew quickly. In a short amount of time, they flowered. But here is when a major problem surfaced. The flowers did not contain the progenitor virus. Perhaps the environment in which they are grown triggers the development of the virus. This matter must be investigated further. March 23. We've made no progress. We've tried cultivating the flower under different conditions, but with no luck in triggering development of the virus itself. Thus far, we have tried changing the soil, water, temperature, and light exposure, all with no success. I got into a heated debate with Dr. Marcus about the direction this research was taking. During that debate, Mr. Spencer interjected some foolhardy notion of starting a company. Without the progenitor virus, there's no point in starting a company. Does he not see that? It's all pointless. So this all ties into the creation of Umbrella. Hermione, good to hear. You're doing very well. Your mood is usually neutral or a bit above neutral, but today you're feeling particularly mellow. Oh, really, Hermione? Well, that's the thing too. Sometimes these things, can happen as well, and not your usual and stuff. Perspicacious means having an easy time understanding things. Well, I definitely chose the right word to use for that word. What is that? I forget the term for something that how a word is spelt is the meaning of it, or something like that. Anyway, yeah. What a word! It's just crazy. Like, I've read this document here way in the past when I played the game, but I don't normally read it since then. So for this playthrough, I'm making an exception. So yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is that word? Classic. Research Center Director Brandon's Journal, 1998. November 16. We've closed down the research center. It's strange, but I don't really care. I'm indifferent to the whole thing. I feel the same way as when I heard that the Arclay facility and Raccoon City were destroyed. When did I become so apathetic? I've spent every waking moment researching and extracting the progenitor virus. Everything I did was for Dr. Marcus. Actually, when I think about it, I probably stopped caring the day I heard he had died all those years ago. I didn't feel angry or happy or even shocked. I felt nothing at all. It was as if all my emotions just shut down. I just kept sending out samples of the progenitor virus to all of Umbrella's laboratories. I was just an automated machine reporting to Umbrella headquarters every time one of my subordinates made a breakthrough or discovered something new. I was like a zombie ambling through life. No thoughts, no feelings. And now the research center where I've spent half my life is closed. I really don't care one way or another. It's probably all for the best. Perhaps it is too late to have any semblance of a life again. Interesting, hey? Just an old computer. I can't tell if it's broken or if there's no power. Hermione, it's also ironic that dyslexic is a difficult word to spell and the word lisp has an S in it. Yeah, I mean, that's another good point too.
You grab it.
Roger.
A shelf for files and sketches. Nothing of use here. Liquor. Invoice copy. Umbrella Training Facility Dr. James Marcus. 5 cases of the progenitor sample. December 15, 1977. Africa Research Center Director Brandon Bailey.
I need ammo.
Use this!
I need ammo.
Take this!
Give me a grenade.
Use this!
Give me a grenade.
Take this! Use this!
Take it.
Roger. Don't be reckless.
I don't know how, but they could be using them to produce biological weapons. This is the facility from the picture, no doubt about it.
We're finally getting somewhere.
Tricell, researcher Miguel's journal, number 1. February 19. When I heard it was the laboratory used by Umbrella in Africa, my expectations were raised, to say the least. But when I saw it, well, it's a lab in name only. I don't know how Umbrella ever used it, and Lord knows how Tricell could possibly have any use for it. The place was abandoned long ago, so there's nothing there of any value to us. Not one piece of lab equipment remains, at least nothing that still works. I can't say I'm surprised because I half expected this. Anyway, the important thing is the progenitor virus. If we didn't need that virus for our research, there would have been no need to come to this rundown Umbrella facility anyway. We already have samples of the T virus, the G virus, the T Veronica virus, and even the Las Plagas parasite. We have everything we need for our research. We just didn't have that damned progenitor virus, but we finally got our hands on it. Hopefully this will give us that much needed breakthrough in our research. I can't wait to start working on it. March 7. I wonder who came up with the name Licker for those creatures. I mean, when you see its long tongue, you just know that it's the perfect name. But for researchers like me, BOWs like Lickers are just a pain in the ass. If I said Lickers were too perfect, I'd probably be going too far in my praise, but they're pretty much an evolutionary dead end. There's no room left for improvement. BOWs that were created using the T-virus don't seem to show much improvement when the progenitor virus is administered. I mean, their ability shows some slight improvements. For example, their sense of smell seems more or less improved. But that's all we got so far. They're still blind as an old lady, and they're ugly as shit. The biggest jump in their evolution seems to be their ability to reproduce. I hate when things don't go according to plan, but since there's still a demand for Lickers on the BOW market, I guess things aren't all that bad. Classic Resident Evil creature. But did not appear in the series until the second game. It's those flowers again. Somehow I don't think these are for Mother's Day. I mean, you might be able to, but I don't think you'd want to.
Use this!
An email to an acquaintance. Hey, I know this is sudden, but I'm going to be getting some time off soon. We've completed most of our work on the new project. Sorry, you know I can't talk about work, so they're giving us some time off as a reward for all our hard work. All the staff are leaving tomorrow and we'll finally be getting out of this country. I'm heading straight back to Arizona, and I can't wait to get home and see everyone. More than that, I think I'll just be happy to get away from the high and mighty Miguel. Guy thinks he's some sort of super genius. Miguel's a guy that sits next to me at work, and he's a good researcher and all, don't get me wrong. He's got some good ideas and is good at noticing details, but every time he opens his mouth he just goes on and on about how great he is. You can't even begin to imagine what torture it is to hear that day in and day out. I wish we made a sedative I could give him. But forget all that. What matters is that I should be back home within the next few days. When I get back, I'll give you a call. We got to go out and get smashed. I could use the break. Talk to you soon, Ryan. Theory, can you read that again if you redeemed the Arnie impression? Well, not that particular one, but it just reminded me I do actually have Arnie impression for documents in a game. So that's a document in a game that I'm streaming, that is. So I'll reactivate that channel point. I'll just make sure I need to have the description fitting. Alright, so I'll give time to refresh if you need to, because the channel point redeem that I just activated might not turn up straight away. But I've reactivated a channel point reward where if I'm playing a game that actually has a document in it, that you can redeem that. No worries, Theory. I'll refund you those points for that first one that you redeemed and do the other one. Because the only reason I don't do that kind of stuff with the Arnie impression is because there are some people who like to work around certain things related to the channel points that I have. I just want to make sure that I'm not setting a precedent. Because no doubt someone eventually on the lines would come along and probably say, I'm going to redeem this Arnie impression, but I want you to read the entire book of this, you know. So I'll refund you those 200 for the Arnie impression. Or, because the Arnie impression has, I think, has another option. So, custom text, or I choose 90 movie quote. Did you still want me to do that? Because I can still do it. Or do you want me to refund the points for the Arnie impression? Because I could do just a quote from one of his movies, if you wanted me to do that for that Arnie impression one. And then I'll do the reading document one. Movie quote? Cool. Awesome. That'll work out well. Okay, so I've got one from a movie. You cold-blooded bastard. I'll tell you what I think of it. I'll live to see you eat that contract. But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine. That's from The Running Man. Oh yeah, Theory. Yeah, you just never know. I mean, it's unfortunate because I know that there's some people that wouldn't abuse that kind of thing, but unfortunately I have to sort of put things in place just in case. Oh, thanks, Theory. Yeah, it's one of my favorite quotes from that movie. Such a good one, that one. Okay, so now I'll read this document. Hey, I know this is Saturn, but I'm going to be getting some time off soon. We've completed most of our work on the new project. Sorry, you know I can't talk about work, so they're giving us some time off as reward for all our hard work. All the staff are leaving tomorrow, and we'll finally be getting out of this country. I'm heading straight back to Arizona, and I can't wait to get home and see everyone. More than that, I think I'll just be happy to get away from the high and mighty Miguel. Guy thinks he's some sort of super genius. Miguel's a guy that sits next to me at work, and he's a good researcher and all. Don't get me wrong. He's got some good ideas, and is good at noticing details. But every time he opens his mouth, he just goes on and on about how great he is. You can't even begin to imagine what torture it is to hear that day in and day out. I wish we made a sedative I could give him. But forget all that. What matters is that I should be back home within the next few days. When I get back, I'll give you a call. We gotta go out and get smashed. I could use the break. Talk to you soon, Ryan. There we go, Theory. Thank you so much for redeeming that. I might just change the cooldown on that from 30 minutes to an hour, just to save my voice, because I'm going to have to read a lot of stuff anyway for the playthrough. Yeah, There we go. E-Tone, dude, your Arnold impressions continue to get better and better. It's crazy. Oh, well, thank you, E-Tone. Thank you very much. It's a fun one to do. Some words can be tricky. Like, there's some words I still haven't actually mastered with it, especially words that start with W. I mean, I don't think he always V's his W's, but I think sometimes he does. Like, sometimes he goes work instead of work. So I have to sort of like, I'll have to listen to some more interviews, because sometimes I like to try and refresh in my mind what he actually sounds like as well.
You grab it.
Roger.
I like how Sheva's head was bopping up and down as Chris was using the crank, or the wheel, door handle thing. Looks like it was torn apart by animals. Not a good way to go.
Careful. I saw something.
Some lab animals. How long have they been locked up? A cage for the lab animals. BOW research, I suppose. A cage for the lab animals. Nothing in here, though.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
You grab it.
Roger.
Give me an herb.
Use this. I owe you one. Use this. Thanks.
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you Wait. That's not my line.
I know, right, Casper, isn't it? Bane, what are you thinking? You got it all wrong, dude. You're not Arnie, Bane. Hermione, can you give a quick recap of where you are in the game? A little bit of story and so on. You could, of course, just Google this stuff, but if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Oh, yeah, Hermione, that's no trouble at all. Yeah, so Chris Redfield, he's one of the classic characters from the very first game in the series. And Sheva was only for this game. Basically, it moved to a point where there weren't just zombies. There were also these this parasite that was put into people. And in the previous game, you had it in Europe. In this game, you have it in Africa, where the parasite has been unleashed. And Sheva is working for the same organization that Chris is now, and they're sort of like a group that deals with all these sorts of biological threats and stuff. So that's why Chris is here as well. But he's also looking for his partner Jill Valentine, and she was actually also another classic character from the first game. She's been in more than just, you know, that game in this game, but that's one of the other reasons why Chris has taken on this mission as well. And so essentially we've gotten to this facility where this other pharmaceutical company called Tricell, which works in this area, they've been taking on the research that Umbrella was taking on. And Umbrella was this big corporation that was doing a lot of genetic research. They were a big pharmaceutical company, but they were also doing a lot of, you know, research for bioweapons and, you know, all that kind of stuff as well. And yeah, that's what we're up to in the game at the moment. So this is the monitor room. All the monitors are offline though. Alright, AK-47. Hermione, thank you. So you're still in Africa. This looks like an underground research center. That is true, Hermione, yeah. Yeah, so the whole game takes place in Africa, and this facility here is one of the later levels in the game as well. So we're getting closer and closer to finishing. There's still a little bit to go, of course, but we're getting there.
Thank God there weren't more of them.
Yeah, we wouldn't last in a fight with a whole horde.
Hermione, cool. Will you finish today, you think? Also, how many more games are there to go? Yeah, I definitely will finish, but not the overall playthrough though, because I'll be doing multiple passes through the game doing different things. So I'll just focus on this first pass through and then get that done. And then there'll be a different one to go through as well for the overall playthrough. But I'm not actually doing a marathon. I played Resident Evil 4 because I hadn't played it for years. And then I figured I may as well do my 15th anniversary of this game after having finished 4 recently. So once I've finished this overall playthrough of 5, I'll be moving on to a different game. But not Resident Evil 6 though. But after this game though, there's Resident Evil 6, there's Resident Evil 7, and there's Resident Evil 8, which is basically Village. And that's the most recent one. But they've also done remakes as well in that time too.
Come on!
Roger! I don't think they'll notice us.
Guess Guess their senses are weak.
Just to be safe, we should be as quiet as possible.
Give me a grenade.
Take this!
Take it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Hermione, gotcha. So music only and things like that. That's true, yeah. I'm playing on the easiest mode for this run through, just to make the process a bit quicker, and also reading all the documents that I can find in the game itself. But also, as you go through the story, you unlock files that can be read outside in the main menu. So I'm covering that stuff as well. For the second run through, I'm going to play on normal difficulty, and I'm going to choose the classic horror filter that gets unlocked. So we'll essentially be playing through the game with that filter, and there's also some DLC content that the game has as well. And then as the last thing, I'll do a music-only run.
I need ammo.
Use this!
Come on!
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
I need ammo.
Use
Take
this!
it.
Roger. Take this! Thanks. Take this! Thanks.
Give me your rifle.
Take this! Thanks, partner. Thanks. Thanks, partner.
That's right. She won't. I can't. I wish you could make Sheva equip what you want her to equip, because I don't want her to be using the pistol in this part. I want her to be using the sniper rifle that I gave her. That is more powerful than the one that she had.
Give me your weapon.
Take this!
Oh well, fine then.
What the hell?
This was in the pictures, too.
Wait, that means Jill might be here.
What have they done?
Jill. There's so many. They must be kidnapping people from all over the world to experiment on. It stopped.
Why?
Well, that's why.
Shell's too
Damn it. Where is she?
Mr. Redfield, how nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Who the hell are you?
Excella Guiona. She works with Tricell,
Nice. You've done your homework.
an officer in the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium. Why?
As if I need to explain myself to you. Although, weren't you two given orders to retreat?
So it was you.
Where is Jill?
Jill, even if I did know, you think I would tell you?
Cut the crap. Tell me where she is.
As soon as you two are done with your little vigilante mission, you should leave. There's nothing here worth throwing your lives away for.
She's lying. She knows something.
It's time we get some answers.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Okay, so we've got to file the U8. The U8 food. Hermione, how did you get the idea to do different passes of a game? Like, you remember in Black Flag you showcased and the stuff you can unlock, which paths NPCs can take, all NPC dialogue, etc. Seems pretty creative to you. Yeah, I think it all stems from doing challenge runs, and as part of doing that, trying to think of ways to play through the game that make you think differently about what you're doing. Like, if you're going to do a playthrough where you can only use one weapon type, and you usually use the other weapon types a lot, forcing yourself to get used to using a different weapon type that might not be as strong, you know, and seeing how you can get through a game like that. But I can't even really remember the first time I decided that when I do anniversary playthroughs that I'd do more than one pass through. I guess it was kind of like I wanted to showcase a lot of stuff. I didn't want to just be like, for an anniversary, I'll just play through the game and then have that be done. You know, I thought, well, what are some things that I can do that might be good to pay tribute to, you know? And I was like, oh, you know, I like music in games a lot, so how about I do some playthroughs where I just have the music on? You know, things like that. He looks angry, very angry. Yeah, that boss can be fucking annoying. I forgot about the whole go close to it and then throw something in its mouth to blow it up. Hey there, Clip. How's it going? She said, what? Well, I don't know what you're referring to, because my mind was elsewhere. But yeah, welcome on in, Clip. Hope it's going well. Yeah, Hermione. Yeah, and I think too, it's because like there's some games where it's like I can play the game anytime, and I can, you know, just basically play through it. But I wanna do more than that. You know, I want to pay tribute to, you know, certain aspects of the game to really show appreciation for it. You know, not just be like, oh yeah, I'll just celebrate it, just play it, and then done, move on, kind of thing. But be like, hey, how about we, you know, play through it this way? And then after that, I'll play through it again, but this way, you know. Oh, Clip, I see. She mentioned the vigilante mission. Ah, I get it now. Yep. She knows you're in chat there, Clip. Okay, so we've read through the history of Resident Evil, the BSAA, the Magini, Chris Redfield, Sheva Alomar, Ricardo Irving, and the Depaya tribe. Now, U8. U8 is the name of the BOW born from a weapons development project involving Las Plagas. The creature is comprised of the refined DNA of multiple organisms, specifically the DNA of shelled organisms. The alterations to this aspect of the creature is reflected in its dark coloring. The carapace has an unparalleled durability and was shown to be resistant to a direct hit from RPGs in tests. This gigantic creature has another special feature in its design. U8 is some tens of meters tall, and its pincer legs are over 3 meters in length, which it uses as a weapon in close combat. These pincer attacks are not especially quick, but they are powerful enough to pierce the armor of a tank. Flying BOWs reside in the part of U8's abdomen, originally intended for the maturation of eggs in an unaltered specimen. These flying BOWs are not larval U-8s, but completely different creatures entirely. In a close quarter, one-on-one fight, U-8 is an overwhelmingly powerful adversary, but when it has to combat more than one opponent, its large size becomes somewhat of a liability. Its considerable bulk also makes it vulnerable to long-range attacks. To compensate for this weakness, it uses the flying BOWs in much the same way an aircraft carrier uses jet fighters. Some would consider U-8 an impeccable fighting machine, but it does have its flaws. U-8's size can be a detriment because it requires massive amounts of sustenance to maintain functionality. As such, U-8 is not suitable for long-term assignments. According to Tricell's business information, U-8 is most effective as security for a facility or when used in attacks of limited time. Before it can be used in an offensive attack, consideration must be given to the means of transporting U-8 to the destination. Also, U-8 is designed to reach a large size very rapidly, and this breeds imperfections in its carapace. These imperfections are limited to a certain area of the carapace, but a direct attack on this area will severely damage U-8. Even with these flaws, U-8's functionality, combat effectiveness, and relative ease to control have made it popular in the bioweapons market. Records indicate that Ricardo Irving has sold a multitude of both the original U-8 and the upgraded version, U-8 Prime, which has a multi-layered carapace for extra defense, along with shell covering formerly exposed areas. There were plans at one point to design a lighter, faster U-8 that could maintain functionality for longer periods of time, but this would result in a significant downgrade in its defensive capabilities. This plan appears to have been scrapped. Chris Redfield and Sheva Alomar reported imperfections in the carapace of the U-8 they faced, so it is suspected that it was one of the original models. Note that the U in U-8 does not stand for Ouroboros, but for Ultimate. And there we go. Alright, so there's 4 more files that we'll unlock as we go through. It's cool that I haven't played this game on the PlayStation version before now, because it allows me to unlock these files as we go through and then just go straight to them and read them as we go through, instead of having them all unlocked and then reading them one after the other, which would have been an insane thing. Like, this first one has 44 different screens to go through of dialogue, of text, you know. But yeah, I'll only be doing this for the first pass through of the game. I won't be reading this every single time. Hang on, while I think about it. Let's see, let's remove that handgun from Sheva, and I'll remove that, and then I'll have her just use this sniper rifle for this next part.
So this was the facility Excella was talking about.
She's got us under surveillance. I can almost guarantee she sent that VOW to eliminate us.
You can ask her about that, and about Jill once we find her.
All right. Let's find her then.
Test subject data. Test subject, Caucasian female, eye color blue. Subject has been in a medically induced stasis for an extended period. All vital signs including heart rate, respiration, blood pressure and temperature are within normal values. A pigmentation abnormality has been observed. Affective abnormality is limited to cranial hair follicles. In addition, slight skin whitening, ethylation has been observed. So that explains why Jill all of a sudden has blonde hair after falling out of a high-rise castle while diving to stop Wesker and didn't have time to dye her hair in between.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger. Thanks, partner.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger. We stay here. We're just asking for them to attack. We should hide. Reload.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay. Nice shot. Hold on. Don't be reckless. I'm coming! Are you okay?
Come on.
Okay.
Give me a grenade.
Take this. I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Use this. You need to be careful.
I need ammo.
Use this. Thanks, partner.
Ouroboros has been murdered.
Make sure to take care of it before we leave.
Don't worry. The research supply is almost ready.
You know that voice.
It's Excella.
That's being handled, Albert. I'm looking forward to it.
Albert.
What?
Why are you holding up okay, Albert?
Shit. Wesker. I thought he was dead.
This area was one that I used to use to farm for those jewels, and then basically once collected them, go out and then sell them, and then go back in, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
Looks like we have to go this way.
grab it.
Okay. Thanks, partner.
Regarding the mutant organism found in the facilities, May 6. A fire broke out during the test for loading Ouroboros virus onto the missiles. This required a temporary level 4 BL4 quarantine for the immediate area. May 11. It's been 5 days since the area was put under quarantine. There have been reports of an animal undergoing a strange and rapid mutation. Eyewitness accounts indicate the creature possesses a very hard epidermis. No viral cysts related to Ouroboros have been reported, however. I speculate that we are dealing with something that has been influenced by the Ouroboros virus, a rare occurrence to be sure. Perhaps tomorrow I will put together an investigation team to procure a sample specimen. May 12. I sent a lightly armed team to investigate the sightings of this strange creature. Unfortunately, another team had to be deployed to retrieve the corpses of the first team, which had been dismembered by something extremely sharp. There were also multiple stab wounds that appeared to be made by a giant spear. Trace amounts of a peculiar chemical substance were detected on the eyes of some of the corpses. What kind of mutant organism we are dealing with is still unknown at this time. According to the initial investigation, we could be dealing with a new type of EOW. Based on the creature's style of attack, I have codenamed it Reaper for the time being. Of course, more data on this creature is still required before a thorough analysis can be submitted. This part of the game introduces one of my most hated enemies in this game. And of course it has to be like an insect-related enemy. Not that I have a fear of insects in real life or anything. It's just that in all the Resident Evil games that have insectoid-like enemies, they're always fucking annoying as shit. So in this game, the ones I'm talking about, they can one-hit kill you if you get too close to them and they open up their chest. They pull you in and kill you with one hit. And they can be very friggin' annoying. Hermione, that does sound annoying. It well and truly is. And you also got to watch out too, because if you're being attacked by other enemies and you're not careful, you'll be standing there and trying to deal with one and then boom, grab you and you're dead. The power's out. There must be a way to restore it.
Missiles?
Why would they need these, do you think?
Maybe they're planning to start a war. Take it!
Okay.
manner of beast is that?
See. But this will also give me an opportunity to actually do some selling of stuff. Alright, so these are 2,500 each. That's why I like to go in and out, getting those. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. It's going really good, thank you. How about yourself? Schiller, you're good. You did all your errands for the day so you can relax for the rest of the day. Oh, that is excellent, Schiller. I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's definitely great.
What manner of beast is that?
Those bots are getting very desperate. Or I should say the person who actually writes them and programs them as well. They like to keep changing the description that they use because they know that streamers have cottoned on to being able to actually take the entire message that they've posted and make that entire message a banned message. So they end up doing variations on it. Hermione, hanging around a bit in my stream seems to have become a daily routine for you. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Hermione. That's for sure. Thank you so much.
These must be the discarded test subjects from the research facility.
Sheva! 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 Hurry! Come
Roger.
on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Sheva! Sheva!
Okay, Roger.
Sheva's like, Chris, you're in the road. Yeah, Casper. It's like, go away, bot.
Sheva.
Well, glad you could make it. Up here, you two.
Excella, where's Jill?
Jill, Jill, Jill. You're like a broken record, you know that? Just as single-minded as he said. You've spent so long trying to track down Ouroboros. Well, here, enjoy.
The Ouroboros is a nuclear W, and you're planning on selling it to terrorists.
Good guess, but no. While it does resemble the BOW based on the progenitor virus, I have no intention of selling it to terrorists.
Then what are you using it for?
Evolution. It's a philosopher's stone, one that will choose through DNA who shall proceed to the next stage. My vision and his combined, now made a reality.
Evolution? What are you talking about?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
Everyone will.
Too bad. Looks like he wasn't worthy. Only the chosen ones are fit for the coming new world.
Excella, wait!
Warning, a biohazard threat has been detected. Cleanup personnel must incinerate all contaminated materials.
That's the same type of bioweapon that wiped out Alpha Team.
Yes, but this one seems much more ferocious. What
take some time for the tank to refill.
Come on, Roger!
Now full. You may resume use when ready.
Come on! Take it!
Okay. Burn in hell, you son of a bitch!
Grenade.
Use this!
You grab it.
That's it! That's the sweet spot!
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on! Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
You grab it. You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Another annoying boss fight. Hermione, you love that we're talking about relaxing when there's intense music and fighting going on. Is it definitely a good sort of like juxtaposition, isn't it? Okay, so we unlocked another file to read. This one is about Tricell. Tricell is a conglomerate organization comprised of shipping, natural resources development, and pharmaceuticals divisions. Tricell's history dates back to the period known as the Age of Exploration. The forebearer of Tricell was Travis Trading, a company owned by the wealthy European merchant Thomas Travis. This company profited greatly from expansive trading with the Orient and laid the groundwork for what would become Tricell's shipping division. Travis Trading entered the 19th century as a profitable trading venture. In the 1800s, Henry Travis, the youngest of 7 siblings, invested much of his own fortune into the exploration of Africa. During this period, the exploits of explorers like David Livingstone were creating quite a stir in the newspapers of the day. Henry's expedition was inspired by these accounts, and his decision was to have a great impact on Travis Trading's future. Henry made 5 expeditions to the African continent in order to explore all of its regions. The extensive funds of the Travis family allowed him to continue his research into Africa even through times when results were not forthcoming. After his 5th and final expedition in Africa, Henry Travis returned to his home country a full 34 years after he had first left it. Henry compiled the records of his expeditions into an impressive 72-volume set entitled Survey of Natural History. These books covered everything from animals, plants, insects, minerals, and topography to the native inhabitants and their cultures, histories, and traditions. These books also contained extensive records detailing the folklore of various peoples throughout the continent. These tomes were a veritable encyclopedia of the African continent. Henry's survey was published in its entirety, but his meticulous details were viewed as products of creative license and an overzealous imagination. The books were ultimately discredited by the scientific community. Considered to be a novelty item, only a few copies of the entire series were ever published. The shock of being shunned by the scientific community sent Henry into a deep state of depression. He passed away only 2 years after his return from Africa. It is now believed that the head of Travis Trading at that time, Henry's eldest brother, purposely spread the rumor that Henry's books were nothing more than fiction. The thought being that he did this because he wanted Travis Trading to be the only company that could exploit the information contained within those books. Of particular interest was the topographical information contained in volumes 17 through 24. By the end of the 19th century, Travis Trading had begun to exploit the mineral resources of Africa. All over the continent, the company was mining for precious metals and discovering/developing oil and natural gas fields. Meanwhile, the company's profits continued to soar. These operations formed the basis of Tricell's Natural Resources Development Division. Travis Trading built a firm foothold in Africa, and beginning in the mid-20th century, they had begun to actively collect samples of plants, animals, and insects. Henry's books were instrumental in guiding these endeavors. The collected specimens were used in pharmaceutical research, and before long that research brought commercial success and the subsequent founding of Tricell's Pharmaceuticals Division. Travis Trading was the basis for the shipping division. The Natural Resources Development Division was born from the information contained in Henry's journals. The specimens obtained from the African fauna were used to create the independent Pharmaceuticals Division. By the 1960s, these 3 divisions of Travis Trading were firmly established, and they formed a conglomerate under the name Tricell. The Travis family, however, were not the only ones privy to the knowledge of Henry's journals. Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer, was interested in them for the folklore recorded therein. Of particular interest were the accounts of Depaya's rituals. Spencer hypothesized that the flower used in their rituals held significance, and this ultimately led to the discovery of the progenitor virus. And that's the virus from which, things like the T virus and the G virus and the T Veronica virus and the XYZ virus and the ABC virus were a thing. I think there is a C virus in Resident Evil 6, actually. Okay, so that is that. So there's only 3 more files to unlock as we go through now. Oh, that's no problem at all, Hermione. I'm glad that you're enjoying all the backstory. And the good thing is too, like the first file which you unlock automatically, it actually recaps everything that happened in the series up until Resident Evil 5. It's a fair read, so I read that already, but there's about 44 pages for it. And it goes from the 1960s up until what's happening in Resident Evil 5. So well written as well. They are, actually, yeah. I think it was cool to do that. It was a good way to add something extra that you could look at. Mine is one of those game series that you feel you should play, you know, if you call yourself a gamer, like you certainly do. Yeah, there's so many games to choose from as well in the series. It's crazy. Like, there's only been 8 mainline entries if you just want to go from the numbered ones, you know. But there's been so many games that have also gone into like spin-offs. You've also got games that are prequels, like Resident Evil 0 is a bit of a prequel to Resident Evil 1. And you also have Code Veronica, which you don't have to play to understand the story of the main entries, but if you do play it, you get to play as Claire again, and she was in Resident Evil 2, and so you get to get another game with another character and stuff. And then there's countless other ones. There's like portable games, there's a Gun Survivor series of Resident Evil games as well. There's a couple of on-rails first-person shooter Resident Evil games on the Nintendo Wii that came out, you know. So, and then you got all the remakes, of course, that have come out.
What's all this nonsense about evolution and being worthy? What does she mean?
Something about a philosopher's stone and selecting DNA. It doesn't matter what she says. She's just a terrorist. End of story. We can't risk Ouroboros getting out of here and infecting people.
Then let's go take care of business.
It is a lot, Hermione. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the series has been going for as long as Tomb Raider has. The original Resident Evil debuted the same year as the original Tomb Raider. And it was Resident Evil 3 and Tomb Raider Last Revelation. That was the first game in each series that I actually bought and played, both for the PlayStation 1. Don't want to know what this was used for.
Sheva.
Okay.
Hey there, Cynical. Welcome. Severus mean with that sniper rifle. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I usually like to give her the sniper rifle, and then I also like to give her the Magnum to be able to use too at certain points. On the Xbox version, which I played through multiple times and got all the unlockables and stuff, had unlimited ammo for the best sniper rifle and the best Magnum, you know. So you can imagine when you get to that point, you don't really have to carry too much ammo for certain weapons. But it'll be good because this is the PlayStation version, and I haven't played this version before, so it means I'm able to get all these unlockables again as well. I won't be doing all of that for the 15th anniversary. I want to leave some things for a future playthrough down the line. Things are going well, Cynical. We're getting closer to finishing the game on this first pass through. How's things going with you? Directions for use of Ouroboros virus. Attention, this instruction manual contains important information concerning the proper handling and use of the Ouroboros virus. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of the handler. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of those within the handler's vicinity. Administration of the virus to a test subject usually results in dissolution, so carefully select your test subjects. When using this virus, please follow the instructions in this manual carefully. Virus dosage is proportionate to the test subject's weight. Please use the following chart. 60 kg or above, 1 bottle. 40 to 60 kg, 2/3 bottle. 20 to 40 kilograms, 2 bottle. 20 kilograms or less, 1/3 bottle. After injection of the virus, the test subject may experience some or all of the following symptoms: sweating, labored breathing, delirium, and/or confusion. After being administered, the virus will recognize and adapt to the test subject's DNA. During that time, the virus will enter a state of dormancy. When it is unsuccessful in adapting to the subject's DNA, it will begin to assimilate organic matter from its immediate environment in order to fuel its growth. The immediate area around an unsuccessful adaptation is extremely volatile. Researchers should be advised to evacuate the vicinity of the test subject's corpse or incinerate it to prevent its spread. The virus will transform the cells inside the test subject's body into black leech-like pustules, then expel them through the skin surface, consuming the subject completely. This creature displays only primitive intelligence and will only search for and prey upon organic matter to fuel its growth. Individually, these pustules are not a threat, but as a collective they become dangerous to other living organisms and will try to feed on them. Please take extreme caution when handling the virus. If the virus does adapt to the test subject's DNA, you are required to report it to the proper section immediately. In the case of rejection of the subject's DNA, or if there are complications disposing of the corpse, please contact the section listed on the attached paper. You will then be instructed on how to deal with your situation. You going good, Cynical? Excellent. That's really good to hear, dude. Hermione, alright, you're off to be productive for a bit. Thank you for the stream. That is no worries at all, Hermione. I definitely understand that. That's for sure. I hope that it all goes well for you. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. He's gone through 1 and 2 already, and he's done the DLC for each one as well. And now he's on to Tomb Raider 3. He's also going to be doing the DLC for that. As he's going through the game, he's showcasing the differences between the new graphics and the old school ones. You can switch between both at any time, whenever you want. And he's also showcasing any sort of like gameplay things that might have been added for the remaster that wasn't in the original as well. He's also playing games like the Talos Principle Assassin's Creed Mirage, Assassin's Creed Origins, and he's a great streamer with a really cool channel, so definitely recommend. Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie Reads a Document. Zereth, read it with redacted instead of virus. Nah. But when I'm playing Control, I can definitely change the redacted word when it's redeemed as a channel point redemption. Alright, so we're going to read a document. Alright, cool. Oh, that's okay for the shout out, Hermione. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that everything goes well and definitely catch you again soon. Directions for use of Ouroboros virus. Attention! This instruction manual contains important information concerning the proper handling and use of the Ouroboros virus. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of the handler. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of those within the handler's vicinity. Administration of the virus to a test subject usually results in dissolution, so carefully select your test subjects. When using this virus, please follow the instructions in this manual carefully. Virus dosage is proportionate to the test subject's weight. Please use the following chart: 60 kilograms or above, 1 bottle; 40 to 60 kilograms, 2/3 a bottle; 20 to 40 kilograms, 1/2 bottle; 20 kilograms or less, 1/3 bottle. After injection of the virus, a test subject may experience some or all of the following symptoms: sweating, labored breathing, delirium, and/or confusion. After being administered, the virus will recognize and adapt to the test subject's DNA. During that time, the virus will enter a state of dormancy. When it is unsuccessful in adapting to the subject's DNA, it will begin to assimilate organic matter from its immediate environment in order to fuel its growth. The immediate area around an unsuccessful adaptation is extremely volatile. Researchers should be advised to evacuate the vicinity of the test subject's corpse or incinerate it to prevent its spread. The virus will transform the cells inside the test subject's body into black leech-like pustules, then expel them through the skin surface, consuming the subject completely. This creature displays only primitive intelligence and will only search for and prey upon organic matter to fuel its growth. Individually, these pustules are not a threat, but as a collective, they become dangerous to other living organisms and will try to feed on them. Please take extreme caution when handling the virus. If the virus does adapt to the test subject's DNA, you are required to report it to the proper section immediately. In the case of rejection of the subject's DNA, or if there are complications disposing of the corpse, please contact the section listed on the attached paper. You will then be instructed on how to deal with your situation. There we go. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Thanks, dude.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
I need ammo.
Use this. I owe you one. Thanks, partner.
Sheva.
Okay. Here I go. Keep your eyes open.
Report on implementation of preventing information leaks. The following report details the execution of your orders. 8:53, all research personnel boarded a bus. 8:57, left research facility and headed toward the airport. 9:22, sleep gas was released and targets for elimination all fell into a coma. 9:25, bus was stopped and targets were brought outside the bus to be eliminated. 9:44, elimination of targets finished. 11:03, targets' bodies were collected and brought back to the research facility. 11:35, bodies disposed of in the underground furnace along with all personnel effects. 13:10, completed immolating all bodies and personnel effects, all orders successfully carried out, end of report. It's a memo regarding the work schedule. This information won't be of any use to us.
You grab it.
Roger. Nice shot. Nice shot.
You grab it.
Roger.
I need ammo.
Take this. I owe you one.
Give me a can of first
Take
aid
this.
spray. I need ammo.
Take this. I owe you one. Use this.
Take it.
Roger.
Hey there, Aaron. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, the game's going good. I'm going to be doing more than one pass through the game, but we're almost finished the first pass through. I mean, there's still a little bit to go, but we're definitely in the later stages of the game.
Hurry!
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
No, something's stopping it.
It's going up again.
You grab it.
Roger. More ruins. You think Excella is here?
If we want to find out, we're gonna have to lower that bridge.
Then we need to locate the controls. Maybe they're in that building.
Take it!
Okay.
Take it!
Okay.
I need ammo.
Use this!
I need ammo.
Use this!
I need ammo.
Use this!
Give me an herb.
Take this! Hey. Take this!
Sheva.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay. Activate the elevator for me.
Come on!
Roger.
Sheva.
Roger. I'll activate the elevator for you. Thanks. Thanks, partner.
Come on!
Roger.
I need ammo.
Okay. Take this.
Take it.
Roger. Take this.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Give me an herb.
Use this. Take this.
Much appreciated. Take it.
Roger.
So it's the first day of school, and I wanted to drive my son there, and he looked so sad and worried. He looked up at me and asked Dad, how long do I have to go to school for? I replied with, until you're 18, I said. He replied with, okay, Dad, will you remember to come pick me up when I'm 18? Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. It's like, yeah, the school keeps you for 18 years. You can't leave. You have to stay there. Oh yeah, Mr. Gote, imagine if it did. No thanks.
Excelligione! Stop right there!
Bravo.
Damn it, where's Jill?
Jill? Maybe I'll tell you. Maybe I won't.
Stop playing around. We want some answers.
You haven't changed.
Wesker, you are alive.
This is Wesker.
We last met at the Spencer estate, wasn't it? Well, isn't this one big family reunion? I would expect you to be happier to see us.
Us?
So slow to catch on.
Jill, it's me, Chris.
What? Are you sure that's her?
The one and only. Now, let's finish this once and for all. I think the odds are fair. 2 on 2. Right, Jill. Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Hinges upon this fight.
Come on! We'll never win like this. Time to change tactics.
We should
Come on! Come on!
Okay.
There's no point in hiding.
Come on!
Roger.
Poor deluded Chris. How you so love your precious self-righteousness.
Come on!
Okay.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
I'll take care of Jill. You handle Wesker.
You can't hide forever.
Come on!
Roger.
You're merely postponing the inevitable. You can't hide forever. You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Come on!
Roger.
You can't hide forever.
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
You're merely
Come on.
postponing the inevitable. You can't hide forever.
Come on!
Okay.
Mr. Gote, best friends on Rod Region.
Found you.
Yeah, it's funny, like, after streaming for so long, I can be looking at my television, because that's what I'm looking at when I'm playing my games.
Come on!
I can look at my television, and out of the bottom of my eye range, I can actually see when something flickers on my laptop. And so that's how I sort of, like, know when something's... Like, sometimes I'm not able to even notice that, because I'm concentrating on what I'm doing in the game, but it's something that can be good to keep an eye on stuff in chat. So sometimes I'm able to see that flickering from the bottom of my field of vision and then go, right, I need to look at chat. And then I saw that there was a band, like there was a bot there. The things that start to happen that become second nature when you stream for years. Hey Toby, welcome on in. That doesn't look like Jill at all. Well, Jill's had a lot of makeovers in the whole series run.
Come on!
Jill, a dramatic turn of events. Jill, I expected more from you like this. It really was, yeah. yeah, like, it was good to find out that she was still alive. Because I really like the legacy characters in the series, so I know eventually at some point they're going to kill them off. It's just inevitable. Wouldn't be surprised if in Resident Evil 9 either Chris or Jill or, you know, Rebecca or Barry or Claire or Leon will die or something like that. Could you imagine if Leon died? Like, there'd be a big uproar because he's probably one of the most favorite characters in the series.
You can't hide forever. Found you.
Come on!
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
You can actually engage Wesker in this fight, and you don't kill him obviously, but you're able to make his presence in the fight actually be shorter. But if you actually wait, he will actually just leave the fight. So when he says he's got like 7 minutes, I think it actually turns out to be 7 minutes in real time. I could be wrong on that, but I'm just guessing.
For you.
Hello, Miss Lit. Welcome on in.
I expected more of a challenge after all this time, Chris. How disappointing. Yes.
Go. Wesker, stop.
Nice move, Chris. But now that your partner has arrived, I'll leave you two to catch up.
Come on, Jill! Get yourself together, wake up! Jill Valentine! Jill!
Remarkable. Still resisting at such an advanced stage. Commendable, yet futile. No more time for games, Chris. I've got work to do. Have fun watching Jill suffer.
Wait, what did you do to her?
What's that on her chest?
We have to get it off her.
Thank you for the follow, Miss Lit.
If we can remove that device on her chest, she'll never return to normal.
All right, and that's what we're gonna do. Jill, what are you doing?
We have to get that device off her chest!
Stop this! Jill, answer me! it's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me? Come on, snap out of it!
We have to get that device off her chest! I owe you one.
Don't do this, Jill!
We have to get that device off her chest! We have to get that device off her chest! Now! Hold it down!
Jill. Jill. Are you alright?
Chris. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
You're Sheva, right?
Yes.
I couldn't control my actions. Oh, but God, I was still aware. Oh, forgive me.
It's all right.
Thank you. Listen, I'm gonna be all right. You do need to stop him.
We can't just leave you here.
You have to. This is your only chance. If Wesker succeeds, Uroboros will be spread across the globe. Millions will die.
Oh, yeah, but...
I'm all right. You need to stop him. Chris, you're the only one who can. Before it's too late. Don't you trust your partner?
All right.
Take care of him. You're our only hope to survive this.
Chris?
I'm all right.
Over there.
It's time to put an end to this. Let's go.
That fight can be very annoying, especially how much button mashing you need to do. Okay, so we unlocked the Jill Valentine file in the library, so we'll go and read that now. Alright, so this has 26 pages. Listed within this file is a general background information overview of former STARS agent Jill Valentine, as pieced together from various sources. The information listed here is neither complete nor should it be used as a psychological analysis of the subject. When a crisis situation arises, few soldiers excel to the level of Jill Valentine. She is proficient in the use of various firearms, is a master at lockpicking, and is skilled in the disposal of explosives. Jill's talents make her an integral component of any fighting force. Like Chris Redfield, Jill was a member of the STARS Alpha team. She was also involved in the tragedy at the Arclay Research Facility, also known as the Mansion Incident. During the incident, Jill and Chris operated independently, but together discovered the truth behind the facility. They learned that Barry Burton was not really a traitor, but was being controlled by Albert Wesker, captain of the Alpha team. In addition to Wesker's machinations, they also learned the source of the zombie outbreak was due to the release of the T-virus, and that Umbrella was more than just an ordinary pharmaceutical company. What Jill learned at the Arclay Research Facility would have profound repercussions on the rest of her life. Following their return from the mansion, Chris and Jill attempted to inform the authorities of Umbrella's activities. For all their good intentions, they were met with no movement towards any official investigation into the company. Fed up with the lack of response, the two took it upon themselves to investigate Umbrella. They concentrated their efforts on Umbrella's main base of operations in Europe. As a STARS member entrusted with protecting Raccoon City, Jill chose to remain in the city for the time being and investigate the Umbrella research facility there before rendezvousing with Chris in Europe. This decision led to her involvement in the Raccoon City incident. During her investigation, rodents infected with the T-virus from the Arclay research facility began to spread the virus into the city. The virus quickly spread, infecting a majority of the residents. Umbrella, the perpetrators behind this incident, reacted swiftly. Umbrella sent in the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service to handle the situation, and they also dispatched the bioweapon Nemesis T-Type to take out any surviving STARS members, who Umbrella now considered a threat. Jill attempted to escape from Raccoon City, all the while being hunted by the Nemesis T-Type. During this time, she encountered a member of the UBCS team, Carlos Oliveira. Carlos claimed his team was on a rescue mission to save any survivors in Raccoon City. Having no reason to doubt that mission's purpose, he proposed to help Jill escape. Jill, on the other hand, had her doubts. However, the situation had reached critical proportions and Jill did not have the luxury of time. The US government was planning on containing the spread of the virus by launching a special missile strike on the city called Operation Bacillus Terminate. When Jill became infected with the T-virus as a result of Nemesis T-Type, she despaired of ever being able to get out alive. Fortunately for her, Carlos was there to help. Carlos obtained a cure to the T-virus infection and gave it to Jill. After her recovery, she worked with Carlos and they successfully escaped from Raccoon City. In 2003, after Operation Talos, Jill and Chris became two of the original 11 founding members of the BSAA and joined them in their fight against bioweapons and bioterrorism around the world. Chris and Jill stopped bioweapons in Asia, destroyed bioweapon labs in South America, arrested smugglers in Europe, and patrolled the world in an attempt to stamp out all bioweapons. Throughout their activities, while they may have suspected the long fingers of Umbrella as being involved, they never had any conclusive proof. Those long fingers, however, would turn out to be connected to the hands of Umbrella's founder, Oswald E. Spencer. The pair received intel on Spencer's whereabouts and rushed off to arrest him, only to find their former captain and hated enemy, Albert Wesker. Seeing Spencer's crumpled corpse on the ground, the two changed their plans to arrest Wesker instead. In a 2-on-1 fight, Chris and Jill should have had the advantage, but Wesker's strength and agility were well beyond that of any normal human. For all their training, Jill and Chris were no match for Wesker. As Wesker was about to end Chris's life, Jill made the ultimate sacrifice. Lunging at Wesker, she threw both herself and him out of a window and over the side of a cliff. Chris could do nothing as he watched his partner fall to her death. BSAA launched a full-scale search operation, but neither Jill's body nor any of her personal effects were ever recovered. On November 23, 2006, Jill Valentine was officially declared dead, and her name was added to the list of BSAA members who died in the line of duty. But Jill's story did not end there. The fall did not kill Jill nor Wesker. Though badly hurt and unconscious, Jill was saved by Wesker. After giving her the medical treatment she required, he placed her in a cryogenic sleep. Once the Ouroboros plan was finalized, Wesker intended to use her as the first test subject. This was Wesker's way of exacting his revenge. Fortunately for Jill, luck was on her side. The apparatus monitoring her vital signs detected some abnormalities, Something was happening inside Jill's body, and Wesker's curiosity was piqued. Further investigation showed that a mutated form of the T-virus was still inside her body. It was a remnant from her infection in Raccoon City. The cure she was given was supposed to have eradicated all traces of the virus in her body, but instead it caused the virus to go into a dormant state. Her extended period in a cryogenic sleep somehow reactivated the virus. Shortly after being reactivated, the T-virus completely disappeared from her body, but it left something else in its place. Wesker found that Jill's body now contained powerful antibodies to the virus. All those years the T-virus was inside her body forced it to develop a defense system that was nothing short of miraculous. This discovery would help further Wesker's ambitions. The development of the Ouroboros virus, the centerpiece of the Ouroboros plan, had proven to be quite difficult. The Ouroboros virus developed from the progenitor flower proved to be too poisonous to humans to be of much use. Instead of spurring the next step in human evolution, it only invited death. Wesker theorized that using Jill's antibodies could make the virus less poisonous. He kept Jill alive solely to produce antibodies for his research. Jill, who had reviled bioweapons and devoted her life to eradicating them, was ironically being used to develop the most terrible bioweapon of all. After much research and experimentation, Wesker finally perfected the Ouroboros virus. Jill's participation in its development meant she was no longer a suitable test subject. Pure and unadulterated antibodies with high resistance to the virus permeated her body. Wesker decided he would find a suitable use for her elsewhere. During the research into the progenitor virus, an ancillary chemical was discovered. The researchers referred to it as simply P-30. When administered to test subjects, it would not only give them superhuman strength, but also rendered them highly susceptible to control. P-30 was the ultimate performance enhancer. The aims of the Ouroboros plan were to create a new breed of humans, so P-30's application in this plan was inconsequential. However, for the time being, it could be marketed as a product and garner additional funding. Research into creating the ultimate soldier who didn't resist orders was carried out simultaneously on Las Plagas and P-30. Unfortunately, the latter had a severe drawback. The effects of P-30 would only last for a very short time. An injection of P-30 was metabolized and expelled by the body at an expeditious rate, requiring re-administration of the drug at frequent intervals. This greatly lessened the viability of such a product as a long-term performance enhancer. The only counter to such a drawback was to attach a device to the subject that would continually administer the drug. While P-30's effects were brief, it was still a powerful and effective drug. The effects of continual administration were untested, so in order to research this aspect further, an administration device was attached to Jill. An external device was attached to Jill's chest that would continually administer the drug to her body. With her free will constantly being usurped, she remained a servant to Excella and Wesker until Chris and Sheva destroyed the administration device. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Resident Evil 5 is going good. Getting closer and closer to the end. We're just up to Chapter 6 now. How's things going with you? Also, be right back. I need a new drink. Alrighty then, I'm back. Lucinda, nice. Only a couple of sub-chapters to go. Absolutely. Getting closer and closer. When I actually finish, I think I'll call it a stream day. Because the amount of reading that I've been doing has definitely been long drawn out kind of stuff. You're doing well. You're getting up and around, getting ready to go out for breakfast and go do your weekly shopping. Then you have the whole day to yourself. Oh, that's excellent. That's really cool, Lucinda. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hope you can enjoy your breakfast and get the shopping done and not have, like, you know, people getting in the road when you're trying to buy stuff and all that kind of stuff. You won't be doing reading for the next playthrough, right? I won't be, no. Yeah. Especially because, like, I mean, I've tried to get every single document in the game, but maybe there's some that I've missed, but I've tried to be thorough and all that kind of stuff. Listen, you can click R1 to sell all treasures, can you? Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can. I got so addicted to how it sounds when you do the clicks. Listen, as a trash panda, you understand. Yeah, sometimes the sound effects, like there's some other games where that happens too. I just love hearing the sounds of clicking through things and the ka-ching, ka-ching, that sort of thing.
This ship is huge. Do you think they're planning to use it to spread Ouroboros?
No. Using a ship like this would give away their position too soon. They must have another plan. Take it!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Take it!
Okay.
Yeah, listen to come on, take it, come on, take it, come on, come on, come on, Sheva, Sheva, come on, hurry, hurry.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Take it.
Roger. Don't be reckless.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Give me an herb.
Take this!
Hello there, Shaky. How's it going today? Shaky, happy Sunday. Just waking up here and having some coffee. How goes the run? Oh, that's excellent, Shaky. I hope you're enjoying your coffee. The run's going really good. Almost finished. The whole playthrough won't be done, but we'll have one pass through the game finished for the 15th anniversary celebration.
Come on!
Roger.
Shaky, this part looks a bit confusing. It definitely can be.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
I need ammo.
Use this!
I need ammo.
Use this!
Shaky, damn, almost 2 whole streams and Sheva still calls you Roger. Wonder when she's gonna remember your name. Yeah, Sheva, it's Chris. It's not Roger. Come on. Give me an egg. Yeah, the way he says it is so funny. Give me an egg. Still can't get over that. It's funny how they had him say something like that, you know. But I guess they were like, well, we have him say, pass me this every time for other stuff, so we may as well make him say, give me an egg. It's a layout of the ship. Where is Wesker hiding?
Take it.
Okay.
Lucinda, where is Albert Wesker? Where is he?
This tanker is so big. It won't be easy finding Wesker.
That won't be a problem. Once he knows we're here, he'll find us.
And how do you know that?
Let's just say we have a history together, and he's not the type to let grudges go.
You must have done something to really piss him off.
It goes a bit beyond just pissing him off.
So, are you going to tell me what happened?
Maybe. But not until after we put an end to all this. Deal?
Okay, but I'm holding you to that.
Zareth, he had a goddamn plan. Don't we all?
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Freeze!
What's going on here?
Nothing that concerns either of you.
We're not giving you an option. Now spit it out.
Tell us what we want to know and you won't get hurt. Where's Wesker?
If you can behave yourselves, maybe I'll tell you.
Damn it!
She's tough. I'll give her that much. What's this? Chris, is this...
Whatever it is, Excella seemed protective of it. Come on!
Roger.
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 Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Hell yeah, Lucinda. New shotgun, who dis? Absolutely. The jailbreaker shotgun. Finally got it. Shaky, Arthur, I have a goddamned egg. Give me an egg. Yeah, Shaky, the aim breathing. I only just noticed that. Zereth, Roger. Roger. Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in.
I need ammo.
Use this!
Shahi, you sent me a funny 18-second video. Oh, cool. Nice one, Shaky. Oh, it's going well, Sage. Yeah, it's going good. I'm also reading the files that you can read in the library section of the menu as well as I go through. Zereth, you want a goddamn plan? Roger. Shaky, they even have Wesker asking for an egg on there? Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Goatee.
Take it.
Roger.
The power's on, but it's not working. It must have a lock on it. Tricell researcher Miguel's Journal Number 2. May 8. Our current aim is to develop a virus that surpasses the potential of both the G virus and the T Veronica virus. We need to eliminate extreme mutations, mental atrophy, and instability in the virus. We were told not to be concerned with the retention and rejection rates, but even still, overcoming these three problems is going to be a challenge. Of course, all that is really only a problem for regular researchers. I'm already on the cusp of overcoming two of the problems. The third is proving to be a bit trickier, so I may have to resort to some alternative methods. Sometimes I frighten myself with my own ingenuity. Tricell is fortunate to have someone of my intelligence on their payroll. Tricell, researcher, Miguel's Journal, number 2, May 8th. Our current aim is to develop a virus that surpasses the potential of both the G virus and the T Veronica virus. We need to eliminate extreme mutations, mental atrophy, and instability in the virus. We were told not to be concerned with retention and rejection rates, but even still, overcoming these three problems is going to be a challenge. Of course, all that is really only a problem for regular researchers. I'm already on the cusp of overcoming two of the problems. The third is proving to be a bit trickier, so I may have to resort to some alternative methods. Sometimes I frighten myself with my own ingenuity. Tricell is fortunate to have someone of my intelligence on their payroll. Thank you, Mr. Goethe, for redeeming. Arnie reads a document. Lucinda Wesker says, You will give me an egg. He's a playable character in The Mercenary, so this is a line they had to record. Of course, Wesker would say it that way. Could you imagine even just sitting down to write that kind of stuff? It's like, well, we need to be consistent. We need to have all the characters say something of that kind of thing. So do we have them just say the exact same words, or do we come up with something that actually matches them as a character? Thanks for linking the one with Wesker. You will give me an egg. Nice, thanks, Shaky. Sage, after you play every single Resident Evil game, the build up to Wesker, just to have his death like this, the amount of plot armor, strongly dislike this ending. Yeah, it's interesting them deciding to kill off Wesker in this one, and actually kill him off. Because obviously in Resident Evil 1, he does die, but canonically, he survives the event. And he lives to fight another day. But in this situation, they were like, we'll actually end his life, the whole thing, as well. And then you get Resident Evil 6, where you have Jake, a character that didn't even know his father growing up. And when he finds out that he was this big evil overlord, does he thank Chris for getting rid of him? No. He gets pissy and friggin' whiny. It's like, dude, get your head straight. Shaky, you love that tower computer with the oh shit handle on it? It's like, oh shit. Listen, okay, Rod, it's time for you to go run your weekly errands. If you're still live when I return, I'll see you then. If not, I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I hope that everything goes well. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda most recently finished a playthrough of Bioshock 2. Is also doing a playthrough of Bioshock Infinite as part of an overall marathon. Is currently going through Dead Island 2 as well. Doing a Techland marathon. Has played through Dead Island 1 for that, as well as the Ryder White campaign and the Riptide version, or the Riptide Dead Island Riptide game. We'll also be doing Dying Light 1 and 2 as part of that as well. Also a big giant fan of Resident Evil. Loves these game series. And also a fan of The Last of Us, Evil Within, and Dishonored as well. Oh, that's no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Always happy to give you one. Dead and Dying Rising Island. What a crossover event that would be. That would be actually really cool. Absolutely, Mr. Gote. Lucinda does have some really nice emotes as well. Even has one that can be used as either a rest in peace or just falling asleep or falling unconscious.
You grab it.
Roger.
Hey Godfather Al, how come so professionalism at head shotter for the not too good at long words strung together, it seems. Welcome on in Godfather Al. How's things going, dude?
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Hey there, Hypnotic Phantom. Good morning to you as well. How's things going for you so far? Hypnotic, so far so good. You didn't see your name in the obituary, so that's a good start. It definitely is a great start. That's for sure.
Give me an herb.
Use this. Use this. You need to be careful. I owe you one. Thanks, partner. Thanks, partner. I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Take this.
I need ammo.
Use this.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger. Rocket launcher!
Hello there, Spectrum. It's going really good, thank you. How's things going for you? Sheila, you have to get some stuff done, so you will lurk. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much for being here, Sheila. Thank you for leaving the lurk too as well. Hopefully everything goes good. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series for his annual runs of those. He's currently on Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. He's also a fan of the Dead by Daylight franchise and is also a fan of the supermassive horror series Dark Pictures. They do the games Man and Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, and The Devil in Me. He's also a fan of games like Mafia, as well as playing through the Dishonored series recently for his first time, I believe. So, highly recommend. Spectrum, you're going good. You might actually get to see the sun today. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's excellent, Spectrum. Glad to hear that. Oh, no worries for the shout-out at all, Sheila. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope everything goes well. You have a good one, dude. Phantom Chris has some arms on. He really does. Like, in the cutscenes, when he first turned up, it's like his veins are sort of like trying to jump off his skin or something. or jump out of his skin would probably be more accurate. After all, if you want to punch boulders, you need to have biceps the size of boulders.
So, you've made it this far. Too bad you won't make it much further.
A new superior breed of humans, given birth by the progenitor virus. The Wesker children were entrusted with endless potential. Of them, only one survived. You.
Are you saying I was manufactured?
I was to become a god. Creating a new world with an advanced race of human beings. However, all was lost with Raccoon City. Despite that setback, your creation still holds great significance. Now my candle burns dimly. Ironic, isn't it? For one who has the right to be a god. To face his own mortality.
The right to be a god. That right is now mine. The right to be a god. You. Arrogant even until the end. Only one truly capable of being a god deserves that right. The right. With Ouroboros, I have that right.
Clip, do you ever struggle with lack of controls overlap from game to game? You ask because you've been playing a bunch of games and it's been messing you up. Oh, it has? Yeah, it's interesting when you have like a series of games and all the different things that they do from one to the next. Sometimes they'll be like, right, we're going to change everything. And so they do. And then the next game they're like, actually, let's change it back to what it was. And so they do. And then the next game they're like, how about we change some of this stuff and then we'll keep the other stuff. And then in the next game, that stuff that we changed, how about we keep what we had before, but then change the things that we didn't change last time and then see how things go with that. You know, this constant sort of changing of different kinds of things from game to game with the controls and what button does what and, you know, mechanics and features and all this kind of stuff as well. But I find with the Resident Evil series, it's obviously, you know, smoother and there's more ease when you're actually playing the remakes and all that because they're more catering to how we know games control now, you know, as opposed to back when, like, the original Resident Evil 4 came out as well. You don't have the same freedom of movement in that. Neither do you have that in 5 necessarily, that you would in comparison to, like, the remakes, for example, as well. Then you have, like, the classic ones with the tank controls, and I find that if you played those games around that time and you play them again, some sort of muscle memory kicks in and you start to get back into how they played and all that kind of stuff. But then when you try and get someone new to the series to actually play those games, understandably, not everyone is going to be able to get used to the way that they control as well. And recently with Tomb Raider Remaster for the first 3 games, they also have modern controls as an option for those who don't like the tank controls. But the ironic thing is, I actually think those games control better with the tank controls than they do with the more modern controls as well. But at least they got that option for the remastered version to do that in that way. So if they ever were to remaster, officially that is, remaster, because they've done HD remasters, fans have done that, and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, if they were to officially remaster Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, it'd be interesting to see if they would offer an alternate control scheme to the tank controls and all that kind of stuff. Spectrum, you know it's spring when you see your cat sneaking up to the window, so you do too, and spot a bird with nesting materials in its mouth. Oh really? What timing that is to look upon the bird when it's actually in the middle of doing that.
Excella, what's going on?
Why? When I've done so much, all for you.
Chris, how nice of you to join us.
Wesker.
Don't worry. Your mission is at its end. Ouroboros is on the eve of its appearance. 6 billion cries of agony will burn a new balance.
Sorry, Wesker, but not on my watch!
Albert! You said we change this world together! Why?
I thought they were partners.
Wesker doesn't give a damn about anybody but himself.
Soon, even you will understand, Chris. One glimpse of my new world, and it will all make perfect sense.
Show yourself!
Unfortunately, it's too late for you. You will not live to see the dawn. Sorry, Excella, but it appears Ouroboros has rejected you. Though you have been an excellent asset, I have one last task for you.
Albert!
What the hell?
Farewell, old friend.
Persistent son of a bitch.
So now what? Do you think our weapons can hurt that thing?
I don't know, but we gotta get the hell out of here before it destroys this place.
I don't have in memory what buttons you need to press and when, so I pretty much just spam every button on the controller. But you have to be careful, of course, too, because there's that bit where you have to actually mash the button to run. Cynical Wesker never loved you, lady. That's true. She might have thought that he did, but he definitely didn't. Hey there, Ayed. Welcome on in. Quite a character. He really is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. The actor who played him for Resident Evil 5, they didn't bring him back for the remake of Resident Evil 4, where the character appears again in the most recent, series of games, so to speak. And I kind of miss the Wesker voice that was given to Wesker at this point. But I mean, the guy who does it now, isn't terrible or anything, but it's a very, very different thing. It's much less sort of like megalomaniacal, cartoon-ish, kind of mustache-twirling villain, sort of stuck-up, kind of in love with himself kind of voice. They don't do that anymore for the character, which is a shame, but still, the guy who did it for the remake of Resident Evil 4, I think still did a good job. RE4 remake.
You grab it.
Roger. It's tearing through the ship! We can't stay here!
Zereth, give me an egg. Give me an egg.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Zero. See zombie. Give me a leg.
Look how big it's become.
Come on!
Roger. You need to be careful!
You grab it.
Roger. Don't be reckless.
Shaky, that's what she said. Clip running around on Valhalla after binging AC4 and playing other games for the past month. Basically for all the controls. Also weird being able to climb almost anything in comparison to AC4. That is true, Clip, you know, and in Mirage, the mountain stuff, like there's not a lot of mountain areas, but the Alamut Castle, the headquarters of the assassins, in that you can climb stuff, but you can't climb any sort of like rock wall. It's only very specific ones as well. So in Mirage they go back to not having you be able to climb up all the rock surfaces that you could in the newer games. Well, I mean that is a newer game, but in comparison to like Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla. Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well.
Thanks, partner.
I need ammo.
Take this.
I need ammo.
Use this.
Come on.
I can't right now.
I'm doing really well, Ishimura. Things are going good. Almost finished this first pass through of Resident Evil 5 for its 15th anniversary. The automatic navigation's been engaged. I can't operate it. Report on Project W, August 28, 1998. It has been confirmed that the accident at the Raccoon City Arklay Research Facility was due to the involvement of Project W test subject number 13, hereafter referred to as Albert. His death in the accident has made obtaining any further information an impossibility. Albert's death was confirmed by the Information Department. Albert's death puts the current success rate of Project W down to 18%. The quota of qualified individuals for the project has been drastically reduced and must be addressed immediately. This poses a grave situation for any progress that can hope to be made in the project. Since there is no roster of qualified individuals to replace the recent losses, it would be advisable to start selecting individuals from the pool of failed candidates. After this, adjustments can be made that will restore up to 93% of the quota prior to Albert's death. Umbrella Information Department, Alex W. Alex Wesker. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Spencer's notebook. I just received word that Raccoon City has been wiped out. The Americans finally took action against us. I hope the irony of using the very military machine that was supposed to protect them from foreign attackers to kill their own people is not lost on them. While the danger posed by the threat of the T-virus spreading was very real, I don't think Americans will easily forgive their government for the deaths of over 100,000 of their own people. If the truth of this matter is ever brought to light, support for the current administration will plummet. I don't think he wants that. Even a child can see that they will come after Umbrella with everything they have. To hide their own foolish mistakes, they will blame Umbrella for Raccoon City's annihilation. It would seem Umbrella will share Raccoon City's fate, but perhaps it will be to a lesser degree. Umbrella was nothing but a tool for the research of the progenitor virus. Even without that tool, the research still survives. Only Umbrella's lowly employees will be hurt by its dissolution. If the secret research involving the progenitor virus is protected, then I can always rebuild anew. I've already made preparations for such a plan. The research facility in Africa remains a secret, and it is there that the progenitor virus is produced, something that we didn't achieve until the late 80s. Only a handful of people in the company are even aware of the African facility's existence, thanks to our strict regulation of the flow of information. Only a minimum amount of personnel were ever transferred from Africa to other locations, and they were always closely monitored. Director Bailey has been confined to the African facility for almost 30 years, and even that has all been for this day. All that remains is to close that facility, and everything will go according to my plan. Once that facility is gone, all its connections to Umbrella will disappear with it. Then I will have to deal with anyone who has a level 10 security clearance, as they are the only ones who know of the African facility's existence. Everyone else will be summarily disposed of. My secrets will be protected. When one buries a treasure, one should not leave behind a map. A printout is stuck inside the notebook. Personnel with access to company secrets. Level 10. Oswald Spencer, dead. Henning P., imprisoned. Masaki T., deceased. Jenny K., whereabouts unknown. Carlos M., found. Information obtained. Eliminated. Level 9. Brandon B., deceased. Frank E., deceased. Isabella C., deceased. Greg A., deceased. Lee D., deceased. Michael K., deceased. Ethan W., deceased. I like that. Ethan ended up becoming, and he's not this character here that they're mentioning, but in Resident Evil 7, the main character you play as is Ethan, and his last name is Winters, and Winters obviously starts with W. But the Ethan W we see here is not supposed to be the same Ethan that we play as in Resident Evil 7, though. Especially considering Resident Evil 7 came out almost 10 years after this one did. All the controls seem to be in working order, but it won't let me operate them. It's locked. I can't operate it. This thing is gigantic. We have to take it out before it destroys the ship. Satellite Laser Shengo Operating Manual. The Shengo satellite laser is operated by using the rocket launcher style laser targeting device, LTD, that sends targeting coordinates to the satellite. The satellite is then capable of firing a highly concentrated laser to within centimeters of the target. Operation procedures: 1. Aim the LTD at the target to relay the coordinates to the satellite. 2. Once the target has been ascertained, the coordinates will be relayed. During the transmission, the target ring will appear red on the targeting scope. Note, if the targeting sensor's AI perceives that the target is no longer being tracked by the targeting scope, transmission of the coordinates will be cancelled. 3. When lock-on appears in the scope, it means the transmission has been successfully sent. Pulling the trigger will now activate the laser. 4. The firing cannon must be given time to recharge before it can be refired.
A satellite laser. We just might have a chance. The targeting device is on the roof. Come on! There's no time to lose! You grab it.
Roger.
Ishimura, you quite like this Resident Evil game. You thought it was alright. Yeah. Yeah, I do like this one too. I'm not as against it as some might be. For me, Resident Evil 6 though isn't like a great Resident Evil game. I mean, it's not a game that I write off completely, that I ignore and never ever play. It's been a long time since I played it, but that's only because there's been so many other games and other streaming plans and schedules that I've had, you know. But I want to do a marathon hopefully later this year of the Resident Evil series, so I'll definitely be doing Resident Evil 6 again as well. But it's definitely not a Resident Evil game that I just boot up whenever and just play it casually or for fun. Only if I'm doing like a marathon thing or, you know, whatnot. Ishimura, 6 was pretty bad. You played that a few weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, it's like the storytelling, especially when they try and crisscross paths with characters and stuff, it's just all over the place. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Over here! I found the satellite targeting place! It's all on you, Chris. I've got your back.
Hello there, Ave. Ishmir, yeah, it was the constant cutscene interruptions for you. Really horrible at integrating story and gameplay. Oh yeah. Yeah, it can be very frustrating and just ruin the experience. How's it going, Ave? Well, what a boss fight and a half. SB Sa. Okay, so we can now read the Excella Gione file in the library, which is what I'll be doing since we unlocked it. But what the hell is that thing? That thing is Ouroboros. You doing good? Day by day, you're becoming more and more disgusted by Yubi's choice to have Yasuke as the main character for AC Shadows. If they wanted two protagonists, one female and one male, they both should have been Japanese. It's understandable to be disappointed when you don't get things that you want in video games, especially a series that you're really a big fan of. And the best thing I can say is if there's anything that you don't like of a game, definitely don't spend money on it. Thanks for the GGs, Izumura. Thank you so much. So that means, after this one, we only have one more document. The Gione family is well known, or is it Gione? The Gione family is well known and respected throughout Europe for their successful export-import business. Her grandmother, being from the Travis family, the founders of Tricell, has endowed Excella with quite a noble and storied lineage. Blessed with model-like beauty and raised in such an aristocratic family has led to being her haughty towards those around her, especially men. But it was neither Excella's looks or family background that got her where she is today. Gifted with a keen intellect and inheriting her father's business acumen, Excella quickly breezed through school and enrolled in a university at a young age. There she majored in genetic engineering, and her talents were recognized by her grandmother's family. With her connections, she was able to enter Tricell's pharmaceutical division at the age of 18. Although she was a gifted member of Tricell's founding family, she was still a Gione, an offshoot of the famed Travis family. Even with all the research teams at Tricell's disposal, she was only given one. Excella viewed this act as a slight. While still feeling indignant over this affront, she was approached by Albert Wesker. Wesker's interest in Excella was piqued by her intelligence and character. It was at this time he provided her with all the information he had concerning the T-virus and other research. Excella was now armed with the tools to make the advances to her career that she desired. She used the information and technology she obtained from Wesker to advance Tricell's bioweapons division exponentially. In a fortunate turn for Tricell, Umbrella, who had previously dominated the bioweapons market, had gone bankrupt, greatly increasing Tricell's sway in this area. Thanks to Excella's efforts in expanding Tricell's market share, she was given more of a voice within the company. Before long, she was making key decisions that would affect the fortunes of the pharmaceutical division. This was precisely as Wesker had intended. Excella then set her sights on the position of CEO of the Tricell Africa division. Her adroit use of flattery and intimidation soon landed her that powerful position. It is now believed that it was Wesker who suggested Excella take over Tricell Africa. He exploited her romantic interest in him and was able to use both her and Tricell Africa to further his Ouroboros plan. Excella's first order of business as Tricell Africa CEO was to restore the abandoned Umbrella Africa research facility. As the facility where research on the progenitor virus had been carried out, its use in the completion of the Ouroboros plan was vital. Following the facility's restoration, Ricardo Irving was employed to sell bioweapons in order to secure funding for the research being carried out on the Ouroboros virus. As the Ouroboros plan neared completion, Excella began to fancy herself as the queen in the new world order that would follow the plan's execution. Unfortunately for her, those dreams were dashed when the man that was to be her king injected her with the Ouroboros virus. And that's what we saw. You love Asian, especially Japanese culture, and having Yasuke as the main character is just, yeah, you're never going to get the game, but after seeing that CGI trailer and hearing what Ubisoft has said about Yasuke, it got irritating. I'll never say never, I was most likely going to get the game when it was a 90% sale. Yeah, the reason I'm not jumping up and down about the game is because I'm more focused on Infinity. They haven't revealed what's going on with that officially, and if it's going to be what you need in order to play any of the games moving forward, I think that information needs to be made, officially known if that is the case. But yeah, they haven't actually released any information on Infinity yet, so just a wait and see thing. But I'm not really interested in the live service model of stuff. Not that there can't be any games or franchises where it works, but I don't think every franchise has to go in that direction. But I'm at the point where I don't have to buy any new games in the series if I don't want to, or if I don't like them. You know, I can just play the games that I do like. Are they, you bet Ubisoft Forward will be all Infinity, AC Shadows, and Star Wars Outlaws? Most likely, yeah. I mean, they need to reveal what's going on with Infinity, because if it's going to be needed to play the other games, then it puts into question making pre-orders for Shadows this early available, because it's like, well, if you're not going to tell people about Infinity, then that's not going to be a good look. Are they exactly? Plus, Sucker Punch has already given us a perfect Japanese AC game. Putting out pre-orders before showing gameplay is the most Ubisoft thing in the most Ubisofty of worlds. Yeah, and I think other companies will adopt the same thing anyway as well. You know, you hype people up with a cinematic trailer to override their sort of like indecisiveness over whether to pre-order or not. So they pre-order. And then you reveal gameplay after that, though, once you've secured your pre-orders. Because they want the appearance, like, it's one thing to make a lot of money off of something and it be genuinely liked by the people who spend the money, than to spend all that money and then people not like it. But companies focus more on how much money was made, not how many people who paid for the game actually liked it versus didn't, and then divide the two amounts and actually say, well, we may have sold this many games, but we only had, you know, this much of the people who actually liked it versus didn't like it. So the money from the people who liked it is what we'll, you know, say, you know what I mean?
So that's Ouroboros. I fear for the world if that ever gets out.
God damn it, Wesker. He's actually serious about destroying the entire planet.
Are they, the CGI trailers are important to the AC franchise, but pre-orders should only be put out after gameplay is shown. Exactly. Hey there, James. Good afternoon. How's it going for you?
Warning. Sealing off area with secondary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately. Warning. Sealing off area with secondary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately. Warning. Sealing off
An assault bomber. When Jill said Wesker was planning to spread Ouroboros throughout the world.
He's planning to use this to spread it. Wesker! There he is! Come on, let's go! Jill! Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just listen carefully. There's something I need to tell you. Wesker's superhuman strength. It comes from a virus. But the virus is unstable. In order to maintain a balance, he must inject himself regularly with a serum.
So if we cut the supply of serum, he loses his strength?
Affirmative. But he just took a dose, so it's going to be a while before he needs another one. Listen, Excella said that the amount administered has to be precise. So if he injects too much, it should act like a poison. I think she used a serum labeled PG-678W.
PG-678W?
I'm going to try to find a way to escape. You need to find that serum. Excella always kept it with her, in an attaché case.
Jill! Come in! Jill!
Chris, this is it.
Let's give it a shot.
A bomber equipped with missiles. He can't fly around in that without getting shot down. Oh, God.
Exactly. The plane can't get shot down. If it does, it'll initiate a biohazard.
It's just like Joe said. He's planning to spread this virus worldwide.
Looks that way. Things are worse than I thought. We have to stop him here and now.
Will cause a biohazard. James, you're going good. You're listening to music and playing some H games and eating some lunch. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well, James. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy your lunch.
Come on!
I can't right now.
Sheva!
Okay.
Warning. Fire detected in the engine room. Warning. Sealing off area with primary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately. Warning. Sealing off area with secondary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately.
You need to be careful!
You grab it. Roger.
James, what you don't understand why they show you a cute waifu in one game and never show her again. Like, what the hell? It's like meeting the cute girlfriend for the first time and later you figure out it was her sister and she was trying you out. Now you're married with 2 kids and her sister being rude. Well, I definitely can't say I've had that experience before, James. Although people pretending to be someone that they're not to get advantage over someone is definitely not something to aspire to. That's for sure. Hey, Seni. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was Guitar Hero? Hope you had a great stream. Welcome to you and your raiders. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey there, Salcat. Hello there, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you didn't come in with the raid. He was doing a stream of Guitar Hero World Tour. He had some channel point rewards where you could redeem to change the character model for the band members and also to choose what song you wanted to have played. He's also a big fan of the Assassin's Creed series. He's doing a series run of that at the moment, playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage with a no HUD, no fast travel and limited looks at the map challenge. He's also going to be doing a playthrough in the near future of Red Dead Redemption 2. He's already played it before, but he wants to do another run of that awesome game. So highly recommend checking out Crocodile's channel if you didn't know about it before. How was the stream? James, well, real story of your friend, happily married now with 2 kids, and the date girl being rude because she wasn't prepared for the consequences. Oh, really? Yeah, well, I guess that happens too, you know. Casper, the music in this part is nice. It really is, Casper. Yeah, the final thing I want to do for this celebration playthrough is to play through the game with the music only as well. So I'm looking forward to that. I think when I tested it, there's no music in the cutscenes, funnily enough. If you have the music only on, there's no... I think in the cutscenes... No, hang on. I think in the cutscenes, the sound effects are still active, even if you have them turned off.
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
You grab it.
Roger.
Welcome back, James. I hope you're enjoying your strawberries with sugar as dessert. Crooked, how's RE going today? You had a good stream, thanks. Definitely some difficult bangers today with Judas Priest, Metallica, Slayer, Lamb of God, etc. But really enjoyed it though. You had Deadpool on the guitar, Gordon Ramsay at the bike, Johnny Silverhand on the bass, and Donald Duck on the drums, of course. Just your usual lineup of band members, that's for sure. That is really good. I'm glad you had a great stream, and with Metallica and Slayer especially, I can definitely imagine there were some songs redeemed for them that were very, very, difficult. But that's good that you enjoyed yourself. Resident Evil's going great. We're almost at the end of the game, actually. There's only one more file that will unlock that I want to read in the menu. So that's good. So I've done a lot of reading in this first pass through for the game, but I will be doing more passes through, doing different things. So I thought it'd be a good idea to read all the files that you can unlock. I've also tried to read all the in-game documents that you actually find in the game world as well. I think I've covered all of them, but if I haven't, that's okay. But I've tried to be as thorough as possible. And thanks to the GGs, Crooked. It's been good actually to get to this point in just 2 streams, because then it means that next weekend when I do this again, I can go through the game again, and who knows, I might even be able to get through the game in one stream for a second run through. Because the music only one, which I'll do last, if there's any music that repeats, basically I won't stop and listen to that. So that'll be one of those situations where the combat music that you hear gets used quite a lot, so I won't have to just stick around and try and let the music play out while dodging enemies. I can just, go ahead, kill the enemies if you've already heard that combat music before. It's only really for other music in the game. Once I've listened to that combat music once in that music only run, I don't need to keep stopping to listen to it every single combat scenario. That would just be crazy. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, definitely will make it faster, which would be good. And I've been thinking about what game will replace Resident Evil 5 on the weekends as well. And I really think that what I should do, because I've wanted to do my annual Splinter Cell playthrough earlier this year than I did in previous years. So I think what I'll do when I finish Resident Evil 5 is I'll actually do my annual Splinter Cell streams on the weekends. Do it alongside the annual playthroughs of Assassin's Creed. Because there's only 6 games in the Splinter Cell series, and I'll be doing challenge runs, so it will take a bit longer to get through the games than I normally take. But that's why it's good to start it earlier this year, so I can actually fit them in. As in, fit them in and do challenge runs with them as well. The stealth challenges in those games, especially the earlier ones, are going to be interesting because of the game mechanics and stuff. But it's going to be a situation where if I get detected, I have to restart that mission. I forgot about this turret. James, you like how Sheva is the main DPS with Sniper Rifle and shit? Yeah. Yeah, I like to give her, it's not fully upgraded yet, but I usually like to have her with the fully upgraded Sniper Rifle and the fully upgraded Magnum. I don't have it unlocked yet for the PlayStation version, but eventually I want to unlock unlimited ammo for the Magnum and for the Sniper Rifle.
I need ammo.
Use this! Thanks.
Give me an herb.
Use this!
doesn't feel right. I can't explain it.
Yeah, I hear ya. Don't let your guard down for a second.
Your plans are finished, Wesker.
There's no way out this time.
Don't you two ever tire of failing in your mission? You've really become quite an inconvenience for me.
Unleashing Ouroboros.
Every day, humans come one step closer to self-destruction. I'm not destroying the world. I'm saving it.
This guy's lost it.
This may be our only chance.
Do it.
Things are really getting interesting now, eh, Chris? Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Either way, I'm not gonna stop until I'm dead.
Well then, I'll just have to kill you quickly.
I'll see you dead.
If we take advantage of the dock, we might actually hit him.
There's no point in hiding. You're merely postponing the inevitable. Everyone else is just so much chaff. So now, I have to separate this chaff from the wheat. And with Ouroboros, I can finally accomplish this. There's no point in hiding.
That's no worries at all, Senny. I hope that you enjoy the walk. Hope it all goes well. See you when you get back.
Are you okay? I'm coming! Don't be reckless. I'll get the rocket launcher.
can't hide forever. Come on.
Okay, Chris, I need a warhead.
Only those with super...
Guess you're the one that's gonna rule this new age, right?
I'll get a rocket!
Come on!
Roger.
Is that all you have?
Shoot him!
Come on! Do it now! Give him a shot!
Did it work?
I think so.
This isn't over, Chris.
Shut up, he's getting away. Hurry! Sheva! Come on! Come on, grab on!
It seems I may have underestimated you, Chris.
Save it, Wesker. There's no one left to help you now.
I don't need anyone else. I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment. Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation. Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable. The entire world will be infected. A new Genesis is at hand, and I will be the creator.
just another one of Umbrella's leftovers.
You know what we have to do.
All right, I'll go for the override lever. Cover me.
3 minutes.
It's almost boulder punching time.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks for the good luck, Crooked. Clip, what's interesting about Australia is that due to the climate, there's an increased immense amount of biodiversity, but Australia does not have bears. Maybe you're wrong, you don't know. We have drop bears. Yeah, I don't think we actually have bears here in Australia. Almost, Casper. Almost up to that part. You're a bit premature. As for the huge spiders ate the bears. Yes, in the spider versus bears war that happened centuries ago here.
I should have killed you years ago. Chris.
Your mistake. It's over, Wesker.
Over. I'm just getting started.
That was quick. James, your redeem didn't go through. It took your point, but nothing was sent. Strange. Twitch is trolling again. Yeah, that happened before with someone's impression. So it's coming up saying that you redeemed a Bane impression in my activity feed, but it doesn't actually say what the text was. But if you don't mind, if you could put in chat what it was that you actually wanted me to say, then I'll do the Bane impression. But yeah, that's the second time that has happened. If there's something in the message that AutoMod picks up, it usually tells me that AutoMod has picked up something. But yeah, I scrolled up in chat and it wasn't there. But I looked in my activity feed and the impression was redeemed. But yeah, it doesn't say what was actually in it. And it normally does, because Mr. Gote redeemed an Arnie impression 3 hours ago, and in the activity feed it says what the text was. Oh no, James, you can still, because you've already redeemed and you've used those points, if you post in chat, in regular chat, what you wanted me to say, then I'll definitely still say it. Foxy, what did you just walk into? What happened? Just died in the game pretty much. I was running past Wesker and he just was like, boom! And then Chris went, ah! Fell into the lava. But yeah, James, if you just want to paste into chat what you wanted me to say with the Bane impression, I can still do it, because the cooldown's an hour, and I definitely won't be still streaming in an hour's time. So yeah, if you just put it in chat, in regular chat, then I'll actually do the impression, because you've already redeemed it, you've already spent the points for it. It's just it didn't actually turn up on my end what the text was. Excellent, James. Thank you.
We can't let them leave, Robin. Not again. Not anymore. Leave them. We can catch them when they get there, Bruce.
Hang on. Whoops, that's not supposed to be him saying Bruce.
We can't let them leave, Robin. Not again. Not anymore. Leave them. We can catch them when they get there. When they get there is late. It's not how it's gonna end. And what about justice, Or is this vengeance? Maybe both, but it will serve justice.
So that was from Batman and Robin number 12. Batman and Robin trying to catch Joker and Bane after Plantation. Well, thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, James. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm doing well, thanks, Foxy. Things are going good. Almost finished the first pass-through to celebrate this game's 15th anniversary. I'm going to do a couple more. So the playthrough won't be finished after this stream, but this first run through the game will be. And then the second run through, I'm going to put on one of the filters that you unlock to change the visuals. And I also want to do a music-only pass as well. How's things going with you, Foxy? I hope you're having a good weekend. Foxy, it's been okay. You're not built for the warm, though. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad it's been okay otherwise. But, yeah, hopefully things cool down a bit for you. James, sure, it's amazing how they can make Batman walking on crossroads in DC. Marvel would never do it because it's PG-13. This was a series of comics where Batman decides to get rid of Joker for good, and Robin and Selina were there to make sure he didn't kill him. That is interesting, though, to have it be something where he actually wanted to kill him, as opposed to what is normally the case where he doesn't want to, and he's preventing other people from doing it. That's interesting that they did it like that.
Why can't you understand, Chris?
Fall back!
Do you really believe the world is worth saving?
Chris, get to high ground!
Natural selection leaves the survivors stronger and better. Humans have escaped this winnowing for far too long.
I've got him, Chris!
Alright, boulder punching time in a moment.
Pestilence wherever you go. Everywhere. Nothing but loathsome humans.
Chris versus Boulder. He's been training years for this.
Just hold on, Sheva.
Damn it.
Why can't you understand, Chris?
Fall back!
Do you really believe natural selection leaves the survivors stronger and better? Humans have escaped this winnowing for far too long.
James, this was part of the Walk in the Dark series, your favourite, so... Oh, that's good. Casper, remember, kids, don't do steroids. Exactly.
Just hold on, Sheva!
Shoot him!
Alright, I won't do the boulder first.
Why can't you understand, Chris?
Fall back!
Chris, get down!
Natural selection leaves the survivors stronger and better. Humans have escaped this winnowing for far too long. Why can't you understand, Chris?
Fall back!
Chris, get down!
Natural selection leaves the survivors stronger and better. Humans have escaped this winnowing for far too long.
Just hold on, Sheva!
Shoot him!
The human race requires judgment.
You're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains? Come on!
Okay. He'll be right. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Come on, Roger!
Sheva, shoot him!
I'm not hitting you!
Then shoot through me!
You need to be careful!
The muscle in my right forearm is fucked because of all the button mashing I've had to do today.
I can't move, not to you!
Locked and loaded. Suck on this, Wesker. Your time's up, you son of a bitch.
Hasta la vista, baby. Oh. Phone was ruined. I wanted to get it timed with it, but the game doesn't give you much time.
Ready, partner? Locked and loaded. Suck on this, Wesker. Your time's up, you son of a bitch. That was for our fallen brothers.
It's over.
Yes. Finally.
More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. For a future without fear? Yeah, it's worth it.
GG's Chris Aldatore da Raccoon City. James, undodgeable ultimate attack, how fancy. Yeah, that whirlwind thing that he does. Yeah, there were some very close points there. Yeah, Foxy, a bit of oof, that's for sure. James, now that Trevor is shooting too, it's faster. That's true. You need to go to the gym to make your fingers stronger. It's funny though, because it's not really your fingers. It's more your forearms and wrist and stuff like that. Like usually when I do button mashing in a game, what I'll do is I'll actually bring the controller up to about my chest height, and then I'll put my elbow sort of like out on an angle, and then I'll hold with the palm of my hand the right side of the controller, and then what I'll do is I won't just press with my thumb, I'll also actually shake the controller up and down to try and help my thumb hit it more, kind of thing. But yeah, after doing that a lot of the times for hours on end, it starts to get to you after a while. Thanks for the GGs, James. Thank you so much. Thank you, Foxy, for having faith. Thank you very much. Lucinda, your time is up, you son of a bitch. Just in time. You were, Lucinda. Welcome back. Just in time, indeed. Hey there, Siggy McCrit. Welcome on in. Yeah, that timing, because I was like, okay, I want to do the Arnie Hasta La Vista Baby, but I want to make sure I'm not talking over Sheva. And as soon as Sheva stopped talking, I started to do it, and then the game's like, third. Didn't give you much time. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda and Siggy. Thank you for the GGs. James, damn, those are some very fucking nuclear-ass rockets. In real life, those are like strong, but never this strong. Yeah, in Resident Evil, they do have a habit of exaggerating a lot of stuff. Dude, how come every time ends with more women than the game before? That's right, yeah, Jill, after she gets turned back to normal, because for most of the game she's basically been controlled. Well, then you do that too, do you? Yeah, it just helps, you know, to do that as well. Because yeah, the more sort of like, there's probably a technical term for it, but I think the more body parts you have moving at the same time to do the button mashing, the better it can be. Alright, so that is not the end of the playthrough, even though I finished the story. There should be another file that is unlocked, because there was only one left the last time I read one. I want to make sure that I get that read. And in the music only playthrough, I'll actually let these credits go with the music, but we'll skip them. If I can. There we go. You can view the Albert Wesker file in the library. You can now select Sheva in the Chapter Select and New Game Plus. So the thing about that is you can't actually have Sheva on the left side of the screen. She has to be on the right side. So if you're used to playing your character on the left side of the screen and aiming and everything, you have to get used to being on the right side of the screen and aiming the opposite. I know we've got some costumes and stuff. I do want to show these as well, but I'm not going to do like, you know, one playthrough wearing one outfit, another one wearing the other one, and then so on and so forth. But I will actually have them showcased as we go through. I might do a chapter by chapter thing and change what outfits and stuff that they're wearing. End the game. Alright, so library. Files. One more left. Albert Wesker, and this has 24 pages to it. James, women in trouble. There were like 4 billion women in trouble in this game, and all were voiced by the same woman. Not too sure, although that'd be a lot of voice work for 1 billion people. The mentioned incident, the tragedy at Raccoon City, Rockford Island, Umbrella's Antarctic Research Facility, and the Umbrella Caucasus Research Facility in Russia, the kidnapping of the US President's daughter. One man was involved, either directly or indirectly, with each and every one of these incidents. Albert Wesker. The motivation behind all of Wesker's actions can be found in this current incident in Africa. Wesker had already obtained samples of various organisms and viruses, including the T virus, the G virus, the T Veronica virus, and Las Plagas. All of these were eagerly and enthusiastically received by Umbrella's former rival companies, who compensated him greatly for each. With wealth, power, and glory, Wesker appeared to have everything a person could ever want. Wesker, however, was not interested in material gains. Oh yeah, James, that's no worries at all, dude. Hope that all goes well. I'm glad that you had a lot of fun. That's awesome. Definitely catch you next time. No worries at all for the stream either. An all too familiar sense of trepidation continued to gnaw at him, the source of this uneasiness being Umbrella's founder, Oswald E. Spencer. During his time at Umbrella, Wesker could never ascertain what Spencer's true intentions were. Spencer's extensive funding of BOW research was unheard of in the field. The whole reason for producing bioweapons was that it could be done relatively inexpensively when combined with a normal weapons delivery system. Spencer's extreme investment in BOW seemed unnecessary. Why would Spencer need such BOWs in the first place? To find the answer to that question, Wesker joined Umbrella's information department. Even after the downfall of Umbrella, these doubts continued to haunt Wesker. To find the answers he needed, Wesker began to search out Spencer. The only problem was that even before Umbrella's dissolution, Spencer had removed himself from Umbrella's day-to-day operations. Wesker had to use every resource at his disposal, all his time, money, and connections. Eventually, he ascertained Spencer's long-hidden whereabouts. On the first night of autumn, as thunder and lightning raged in the skies above, Wesker arrived at the ancient castle in Europe where Spencer resided. Wesker expected the old man to be surprised by his presence, but instead the withered old eyes of Spencer lit up with dark delight as he spoke. "You're back." The words barely audible amidst his cough-racked laugh. If Wesker had his doubts about Spencer before, he didn't know what to make of him now. He only knew at that moment that this seemingly feeble old man had been in control of everything that had transpired at Umbrella. Even Wesker's own actions through the years had been controlled and manipulated by this decrepit old man. With this sudden realization, Wesker now knew the source of his anxiety for all these years. Appearing to read Wesker's thoughts, Spencer laid out everything to him. The development of bioorganic weapons was only a means of achieving his true goal, the forced evolution of mankind via viruses. It would be the end of the current form of humanity and the birth of a new superior human race. With this new race, he would build his utopia with himself as a god on Earth. In order to realize this dream, he required 3 things. 1. The progenitor virus. Without this key component, his dreams would be no more than abstract ideas. Once he discovered the progenitor virus, he had the foundation on which all his subsequent plans would be built. 2. The Umbrella Corporation. The manufacture of bioweapons was the perfect method of conducting his research on the progenitor virus. Any profits gained through Umbrella's research were secondary to his true goal. The third thing Spencer needed in his grand vision was Wesker himself. Spencer knew what was required for his utopia. He also knew he would need a new human race, but what would that new breed of humans be like? The progenitor virus would spur natural selection upon the population. That was the fundamental premise behind Spencer's plan. But if the new breed of humans brought about by this selection process were unwilling to share in his vision, then there would be unwanted complications. This fourth stage of evolution would give the surviving humans increased strength and intelligence, but it would not affect a person's knowledge, logic, or general character. If any indolent or unsavory individuals survived to be a part of this new race, it would be a blight on Spencer's utopia. Spencer was not about to have his vision stained, so he enacted a plan to ensure that would not happen. This plan was called the Wesker Plan, which was named after the chief researcher at the time. According to this plan, hundreds of children born of parents of superior intellect from all nationalities would be collected. If their knowledge, logic, and self-will could not be altered by genetic manipulation, then Spencer himself would instill his values into these children by whatever means he deemed necessary. These children were all given the surname Wesker, and after completion of their indoctrination/manipulation, they were placed into select controlled environments in various locations around the world, ever under Umbrella's watchful eye. The children themselves would be kept unaware that they were being monitored. With Umbrella's concealed aid, they would all receive the best educations available in the fields they pursued. After a few years, one child who showed particular promise was sent to Umbrella's training facility in Raccoon City. This Wesker child's name was Albert. Spencer was quite pleased by all of Albert's actions, and if the other Wesker children were like him, Spencer would have nothing but quality individuals for his new race of humanity. Spencer then enacted the second phase of his plan. All the Wesker children would be administered an experimental virus. This virus was administered to screen out the more gifted of the Wesker children. Some took the virus on the recommendation of a friend, others were given the virus as part of their medical treatment, still others had it forcibly administered to them. Albert Wesker was no different. His partner William Birkin gave him the experimental virus and he administered it to himself. This screening process turned out to be a little too selective. Most of the Wesker children died, leaving only a few survivors. Albert Wesker was one of those survivors, and he disappeared shortly after. Spencer was unconcerned by this development. There was a fail-safe device attached to every Wesker, Spencer's existence. This was the discomfort Albert had felt throughout his life. All Wesker children were programmed to seek Spencer out, which manifested itself as a growing anxiety within each of the subjects. Just as Spencer had predicted, Albert soon came to him. Unfortunately, Spencer had made one miscalculation. His failsafe only worked for as long as it remained a mystery. As soon as the mystery was revealed, Wesker no longer had a need to restrain himself. All that was impeding Wesker was a feeble old man on death's doorstep. The right to be a god. That right is now mine. With these words, Wesker broke from the shackles that Spencer had laid on him. It was only random chance that brought his former subordinates Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine to Spencer's mansion at that exact time, but Wesker took it as a sign. The weak would always resist the will of the chosen. With renewed purpose, Wesker reflected on his own evolution and the evolution of the human race. After the incident at the Spencer estate, he went underground and used the news of his death to veil his activities. He had achieved his goal of obtaining the virus and capital he needed from his position at Umbrella. Next, he put all of his efforts into bringing his Ouroboros plan to fruition, and thereby setting himself up as a god over the new generation of humanity. And there we go, that is the last bit of reading I need to do for this playthrough. So there's 12 files in total. The first has 44 pages, the second 31, the third 11, the fourth 27, the fifth 36, the sixth 16, the seventh 11, the eighth 10, the ninth 12, the 10th 26, the 11th 8, and the 12th 24. That's a lot of fucking pages overall. But I wanted to do that for the anniversary. So there we go. That is all sorted. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, we have to buy them in the game, that's right. Cutscenes. Alright, so I don't think I can cut out sound effects, but I can actually take off the... I can still keep the music, I think. I was just thinking, in the next stream of this on next Saturday, I might actually activate the channel point reward where I do an Arnie impression over cutscenes and say their dialogue. Because this being a game where you can actually literally go in and see all the cutscenes again. So records, let's have a look. Total play time 9 hours 41. So I pretty much got the majority of A's on amateur and just a couple of S's. Deaths. Died 6 times to Wesker, 2 to the Reaper, and 1 to the Magini in the wetlands.
Resident Evil 5.
Okay, so we have both DLC now actually available. They're the things that you can buy. I just wanted to have a look at unlimited ammo. Completely upgrade the Lightning Hawk Magnum. Cool, so it's the Lightning Hawk one. Cool. Special settings. Alright, so we've unlocked... Oh, we haven't? Okay, that's interesting. What I read about was wrong then. What I read said that you would unlock... Oh, here we... Duh, Rod, you need to go in here. Here we go. Good thing it was 0. Alright, filter select. Classic horror. So when I play this next, I'm actually going to do the classic horror filter on it. Let me see. I'm also going to do the DLC tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. In the next stream on Saturday. Extra content. Lost in Nightmares. So this is the DLC that takes place before the main story starts. So in the next part of this playthrough, I'll start by doing this DLC, and then I'll do the main game. And then when I get to the point in the main game where Desperate Escape happens, I'll then go and do Desperate Escape and then jump back to the story. I probably won't be able to make it smoothly transition. I'll have to exit out of the game and go into this separately. I can't remember where it ends and where it starts and all that kind of stuff. But I'll be doing those 2 DLC as part of the next run through. And I think I'll do New Game Plus actually, because that'll work out well. Alright, so that is the end of the stream. The next stream of this will be next Saturday. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed 3 to continue my annual playthrough. And speaking of Assassin's Creed, we're going to be raiding out to Shillerlock, who's playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So we're going to be going from one game with Roger Craig Smith as the main character, i.e. Chris Redfield in this game, to him being another main character in Assassin's Creed, Ezio. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Lucinda, who's doing a playthrough of Dead Island 2, Crooked, who is doing Assassin's Creed Mirage with a no HUD, no map, no fast travel and limited looks at the map challenge. He recently did a stream of Guitar Hero World Tour. Mr. Gote plays games like Banishers, as well as the Outlast games, Dead Space, as well as Ghost Recon. And also highly recommend checking out Shaky, who's doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. So highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Clip, you picked up Red Dead again. You were going to look up YouTube tutorials to find stuff, then figured it's more fun to just continue with finding things on your own. That's great, Clip. It's such a great game, that one. I've been watching a couple of fan-made sort of like, I guess they're documentaries. There was one that was like an hour long that I watched that was just going over all this stuff, and there's just so much content in that game, and so many bits of information and stuff that you can find on it. It is AAD, yeah, all finished up. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. Here's a general raid message that people can copy and paste, and I'll put one in chat for subscribers to use as well. Clip, a quick note about Red Dead. Apparently there's some college courses on the history of Red Dead. Really? Oh, that is really cool that they're doing stuff like that. I mean, it's definitely a game that can be studied for a lot of different things. The storytelling is just chef's kiss in that game, and all that. The things that can be annoying, though, is sometimes in camp, you might hear a conversation that you're really invested in, and then a character will come up and interrupt. And it wouldn't be so bad if you could straight away tell the character that interrupted you that you can't talk right now, but there's a little bit of a delay before you can do that. And meanwhile, you can still hear the dialogue from the other characters, but the subtitles, if you have them active, the subtitles for what they're saying disappear and get overridden by the character who interrupted you. So if you're someone that wants to really sort of like listen to dialogue in the camp, sometimes it can be very, very difficult as well, because the game is like, oh, how about we send this character to you? Because characters are programmed every now and again to walk up to you and say something to you. They might say something about what just happened and all that kind of stuff. But overall, though, I definitely think it's such a great game. Thank you everyone for watching. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed 3. The next stream of this will be next Saturday. Thanks for watching, and catch you next time. Oh, excellent clip. No worries at all. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Hope you have a good one too.